Okay, we should now be live. Hello everyone, and welcome to yet another Arknights live stream. Of course, today's live stream is gonna be a little different, little out of nowhere. It's just the timing of today, and I didn't know when I was gonna stream, and I was like, you know what, I'm gonna stream tonight, just so that I don't have to do it tomorrow. And it is kind of like out of nowhere, honestly, yeah. But I did finish watching a movie, so I think it was just perfect timing. I don't have to worry about doing anything else tomorrow, so actually, I say that, I'm probably going to be working on YouTube videos, but we are going to be focusing on two things for today's live stream. The first, obviously, is going to be the 2024 August survey. And I have an idea of I have ideas of how we're gonna go about it. We'll see what's in the survey before anything else. And my other goal would be the IS4 monthly. Get that out of the way. Because I probably won't be touching IS4 for a while. I'm just gonna be brutally upfront and honest. That's just how it's kind of been with IS3, so it's gonna be how it is with IS4. I don't know what else to really say. We have a still decent amount to go through, but I'll at least get deep investigation and at least the fourth boss found, quote unquote, before IS5. That I can guarantee. But anything else is no guarantee, just like I said with IS3, which, well, that's all I focused on, was a deep investigation and making sure I did all the medals and whatnot for IS3. And I probably will go back to IS3, but it'll be on off stream, which I kind of already have a little bit. But compared to all the integrated strategies, IS3 is my least favorite integrated strategies, and we'll see. I'm not gonna do it on stream. But at some point, I'm going to have to force myself, and I may end up streaming it. We'll see. Anyway, I think enough yapping for now. Let's get straight into the survey. A very late night stream. It is not usual for me to stream this late, but as I already said, I just want to get this done and over with, just because I want to. Anyway, first off, with the usual biz-wiz here, you can probably, obviously I'm in game, I'm gonna have the background music normally play out. And by the way, I don't really care of showing this on stream because you could see it all the time during stream, so it's not like it's really like insane. Anyway, overall satisfaction with Arknights, I always say it's satisfying. I don't go it's very satisfying. I don't go disappointing. At most, it's satisfying. I can't really see myself doing fair. But if the game screws me over, or screws the player base over, or if I don't like something, I will let you know. And if it's enough to make me fair, it's gotta be something stupid. Something so gosh dang stupid it would lose players. So, I don't see that happening, but who the fuck knows. Anyway, how you're likely to keep playing Arknights based on your current experience. Obviously, very likely or likely. I'm not gonna go very likely. I'm just gonna say likely. Come on. Yeah. I don't need. Just say yes, and I'll say yes. Okay. How do you learn about the Hear a People Sows version? Start of 2024. Yeah, I don't understand. I don't comprehend the logic I'm just kidding. For the most part, it's funny because it's like, to me, I already know way ahead of time what we're gonna get. So obviously, start 2024, seeing New Year's. I'm gonna say other, and then not Discord channel, not friends. Game announcement, advertisements. I'm gonna say that as well. I'm gonna be fair, because I mean, obviously I watch it. I have both the CN and Ian live stream reactions both on YouTube, so obviously I'm gonna say official YouTube channel and then CN New Year's. What kind of influence have you understanding experience of the new version? Practically nothing. I'm sorry, I'm a YouTuber myself, and I don't expect many people to have influence content creation wise. For the most part, it's generally the CN. They're trying to get into like the base of people who don't see the CN, who don't see content creators or the Arknights community, which is a good thing, I think. So obviously, no influence all decide whether to play the new version based on time limit preferences and judgment. I think that's the fairest one of all. And if you're a part of People So's version. Oh! Okay. So first, I'm just gonna say satisfied for both. I would say both characters this time around, honestly, I can't really say much. Like, I think both are really good. There's nothing much else to really say. I'm not gonna go crazy, very satisfying, or I'm not gonna really say fair, because fair for these two, not really. At this point in the game's lifespan, it's obvious that they're not really making balanced operators anymore, so it is what it is. Overall events. This is where it's kind of interesting for me, because I didn't really think this event was really much to talk about when first in CN. Obviously, I'm completely blind. I don't see... I mean, sure, from time to time I might see a YouTube video, but I don't go through everything in terms of the story, the characters. Aside from Shu, I mean, I've seen both gameplay because they're really good, obviously, especially with future content from time to time. So it's not like I'm not completely blind with those two, but overall, like, event-wise, it's like I'm completely blind to, and I would say I didn't really think much of it. I didn't think the music was all that great at the time. I mean, obviously, first time listens to is not always gonna be I'm gonna like it or dislike it. Sometimes there might be, but sometimes I have to listen to it again in-game to really get like a final nail in the coffin opinion on the music. And sometimes that needs to happen. And I feel like the boss music for this event is a good showcase of that. I didn't really, like, I was like, it was okay or good, but I didn't really think it was all that much. But now, about pretty much over a week in, I actually really fucking love the boss music. Completely different how I viewed it compared to when the music first came out. So, there's that. Event mechanics. I feel like it's both limiting and interesting. I feel like I don't think it's difficult. I mean, here's the thing. I don't, like, so far I have not used a 6-star in the event. I could easily use 6-star. I could easily destroy the event. And I could easily say this is a boring event because it's too easy. I mean, anyone could say that really easily. But, I mean, obviously I haven't really done that. I want to try to be fair as much as I can to events. There are some exceptions where I feel like if I had the choice to do a survey, I would say disappointing. Like, a certain boss that came out with a certain altar, really unbalanced boss, but this is not that event. I feel like the boss is interesting. First phase, you can pretty much put a debuff on in terms of like stun, freeze, bind, whatever. While the second phase, that isn't the case. While the first phase is really tanky and hits really hard, over time it gets weaker the more hits. But that also, the consequence of that is blight. But you have a mechanic where you can remove that blight, so it's not much of an issue. And it's honestly just almost like you weaken the boss before you deal with the boss. And I feel like for both the normal and the EX stage, they give you a lot of time. I feel like they give you more time on the EX stage. Even though I did not allow the boss much time to do anything at all, that just kind of showcases how I feel like fair the boss is. A lot of people say it's easy. I say it's fair. The boss hits without getting hit harder than episode 13 boss on the Inferno stages. Like, it does like easily, I think, over 5k if you don't do anything to it. So I think it's fair because you have to do something to the boss. You can't just ignore the boss and then deal with the boss instantly, which you could do for a majority of bosses in Arknights, aside from a few exceptions. In this case, you actually have to weaken the boss, which is different than what I tend to have to do to begin with, or at least hit the boss and do something to the boss. Not necessarily you have to hit it hard. I mean, I could just use gravel for the 2 hits, just to, you know, weaken the stats of the boss and have an easier time. So I feel like the first phase is really balanced and cool, in my opinion. I think the second phase is just kind of there. I think I think they tried to do something for the second phase, but I feel like they should have just redid the first phase, in my honest opinion. They should have just redone the first phase, but make it like the reverse, for example. So in the case of like, it's super weak at the start, but the more it hits, the more damage it does, and the more like the story gets. So it's pretty much the opposite of the other version. So it's more weight, more damage, more not so much more HP, obviously, but more defenses to kind of feel like it is a more HP, which is not the case. But the reverse is that it has lowers movement speed, and it obviously doesn't give blight. Or maybe over time it releases more blight if you don't hit it. Something like that. I feel like that would have been a way cooler way to do the second phase than a typical, we're just completely ignore what we did for the first phase, and then add some, like, if you hit it, if you lose that operator, you just does a crap ton of damage, which doesn't really do a crap ton of damage to begin with. Don't know what they were thinking for the second phase, but I think the first phase was actually what makes this boss really cool, in my opinion. I think they failed the second phase. Regardless, I like the way that they did the reflection. Obviously, it's not perfect. I mean, you can't really do a perfect reflection in video games anyway, and we're talking about a mobile game that's updated bi-weekly most of the time. So it's fair. I think it's way better than it could have been, which is that's a good thing to say, because it's like it could have been way worse. It's very noticeable for the most part with the trees, with the reflection of the trees. It looked horrendous in the reflection. But overall, the reflection and how they did about it was, I think, really cool, and I liked it. There's a little bit of iffiness with it, but I think it's interesting the way they went about it. The event mechanic is mixed. They don't tell you some things, and they just kind of expect you to understand some things. I forgot what it was. I mentioned it during like the first week. What was it? Shoot. There was something I'm forgetting about mine, but they did forget to mention that was a little bit confusing. But overall, I think it's an interesting mechanic. But it's only there for you to focus on something else strategically wise. It's not there as a boon. It's more for you to remove the bane. And then sometimes I'm mixed when they do that. I would rather have a sort of tool that helps you out, but it's limited, or limited to a certain degree depending upon the scenario at hand, like it's DP for Gavial altar events, or in the case of the Roomba, the amount of times you can use the Roomba to remove the C brand, or just to do lots of damage. I prefer that sort of scenario than just there to remove the Bane, in my opinion. But I'm gonna say it's not the worst. I won't say it's not the worst. Overall, I do like the event. I think the second phase of the boss could have been way better. I don't think it's as easy as people make it out to be. If you go dumbfounded. Like, if you don't understand the boss at all and you go completely blind, don't even read what the game tells you, this boss is gonna suck ass. But, I mean, that's not the case. Thankfully, unlike certain other bosses, they actually tell you shit. I'm not gonna go over those bosses, but I would say satisfying overall for the event. And I'm not gonna say event story because I just started the story, and I generally don't read the story until like maybe 2 to 3 weeks in, unless it's the main story. If it's the main story, it's something I've been doing since last year, actually. Where I pretty much do off-stream normal stages and read through the story by myself during the first week is usually how long it takes, because obviously I don't have 24/7 to play this game. Sometimes I don't want to always do Arknights, regardless of that obvious statement. Yeah, I usually finish in about a week, and then I do hard mode on stream for the second week onward. That's why you haven't, like, since episode 12, you haven't really seen me do normal stages and EX stages, or hard mode stages, what I did for, like, episode 10 and 11, where I did a mix of both, depending upon the scenario. Like, I remember episode 10, there's a really stupid hard stage that I did later on, so I skipped it and just did all the normal stages first. But that's kind of different now, with how I've worked with the main story anyway. But in terms of, like, side stories that are not the main stories, I generally don't read them instantly, unlike most people. So I'm just gonna have to pay attention for that. Okay, reasons for being satisfied with the event. I want to say the stages are challenging. I mean, there's in EX stages, there were actually some challenging, but normal stages, obviously not really. I can't say much about the story. Not you design is clear and simple. I like the creative gameplay. I don't think it's really creative gameplay. My favorite characters appear to the story. Overarch story is which. Event guide is very helpful. Stages are easy to clear. Others. None of them really. I think the best thing about this event, the boss first phase was really balanced, and I liked it a lot. But I'm not gonna mention the second phase. If there's like why you don't like, I'll put it there. I think again the second phase could have been way better. I don't know. I mean, for me, it's hard to really say that it's creative gameplay. I don't think it's really creative. I'm trying to debate on how I want to. If there's anything I want to add. Oh yeah. Music is banger. I don't know. Did I say music in this? No. Even though I feel like it's not like too insane, the gameplay, the event mechanic later on, I would say, does require thinking a bit. Especially if you're not using 6 stars. If you're using 6 stars, you can just ignore the event mechanic and it's whatever. But I would say the event mechanic later on does force you to think how to deal with the stage. You have to deal with the stage, yeah. In the case of like -7 for challenge mode, I had to use a shift to destroy a wall, just so that I could put down 2 water filters, just so that I can remove a lot more blight, as an example. So there's the event mechanic, not trying to use 6 stars galore, the best of the best. You have to be a little creative on how you deal with the stages. It's mostly for EX here. Normal stages is whatever, but the EX stages are, for sure, you have to take your time to think about it. I guess there is that note. There is the web events, but I don't know if that's necessarily when it comes to here Pippo Souls. So technically you're not incorrect, but that's not necessarily the event. Welcome to the stream, Dark Wolf. Okay. I think that's all I'm going to put down. I don't want to put in stuff that just makes no sense and then all what I say is just disregarded. But I bet you they probably do that sometimes. Anyway. Are you involved in the limiting headhunting? This is interesting. If you guys, obviously did not see the headhunting session, I would strongly suggest you do it. But it was interesting, to say the least. I had to essentially get to the point where I had to farm gold certificates. And if you never have thought about farming gold certificates, that is a thing you could do, but it kind of requires you knowing how to do it. It's pretty much just using the recruit system and just focusing on getting 4 stars, and then you pretty much sending the 4 stars away for that 1 gold certificate per 4 star, hoping you're lucky enough to get a 5 star or 6 star. But yeah, that's what I had to essentially do for the Sun Hunting session. I'd never really done that before, but I would strongly suggest checking it out. But I had to say, they don't really do a good selection of this. It's generally like very specific for me, so I personally can't like really give a good way to phrase it, because you don't have in between of other than nice. Yep. Farming gold certificates, that's how you do it. That's how you get you. I'm not joking. Anyway. There's no in between. This is something that I've been critical about the surveys before. It's that I'm not really for the gacha for this operator. It's not the case, but I'm not planning on spending all my randoms or Aegium in my deposit for the operator. I'm kind of in between. I'm willing to go for said operator, but not using my full deposit to it. Especially since I haven't really put money into the game. So I can't really say any of these 3 options either. This is probably like one of the few issues with the survey here that I've been very critical of. That just doesn't make any sense at all. It does not give you enough detail, like enough of a decision. They focus more on putting money into the game more than like the low end, which I feel like is kind of missing the point of this, because you want more people not spend to spend than people who are already paying to pay. Anyway, that's my thought process anyway. I guess I'll just go with this for the two of them, but that's not even accurate to begin with. It's not the fact that I'm really into gacha, because I have gacha, but I'm not going to spend all my randoms in Iridium. Anyway. Also, a lot of the survey streams, obviously, I have not put onto YouTube, but I have done every single one on stream, for those that are curious. Why do you want Shu? It's not that hard to figure out. That's honestly kinda it. I mean, I could say like her art too, but like that's kind of it. I mean, yeah, there's also limited, so I might as well put that there too. It doesn't mean I always get the operator. I'm looking at Myosei as an example, but okay. What do you want, Zoli? Honestly, I think he just outstanding performance. I haven't read the story, so I can't fully say. I would take this, but I don't think it'd be fair if I haven't read the story, so I'm just gonna go with outstanding performance. Well, I mean, primary factors in considering when deciding whether to get a new operator. You see, this is what I'm talking about. It's like, they already kind of know that this is an option, but why don't they have that as an option earlier on? Instead of just making it in one section just to kind of get this answer. Yo star, yo star, yo star. I'm first gonna obviously my gacha plan. Interesting decision that they have that there. Could have been up earlier, but whatever. Visual effects, not so much. That's not necessarily indication for me. I know some people are different, but that's not first. Other games. No, I honestly, I'm gonna be brutally honest. Sure, I play other mobile games. I've played other gacha games. I have played multiple before. Recently, I've been playing Fire Emblem Heroes again, but that is mostly just on the side for fun, not so much as a plan to put money into the game. So in this case, I can't really say my gacha played in other games, because sure, I could put Faye, but like I only on the side after I'm done playing Arknights, if I'm doing something else on the side. So obviously I'm gonna say no to that. I have played multiple gacha games at once, and it's just, to me, I have a hard time getting into other gacha games now and staying in other gacha games, which I think is a good thing for Arknights. It just kind of shows the quality of the game. It's more of a gacha game for me at this point than a gacha game, which is hard for other games, I think, to accomplish, in my opinion. But other people probably would say the same thing for theirs, depending upon their favorite game. But I'm gonna not choose that one. Operative job / branch, not necessarily. Operative star level / combat performance, to a certain degree, yes. Doesn't always have to be 6 stars. It could be 4 stars or 5 stars. An interesting 5-star in the future, or an interesting 4-star in the future. Then I may consider going for that banner, even if don't really care too much about the 6-star, which has not really been the case, because for over 6 months now, and in the future, there really has been like no point in skipping a banner, because all of the 6 stars have been generally worth going for and using. So yeah, obviously that. Obviously, limited is a important decision. But this is a double-edged blade. An operator being limited as a primary factor for a person to go for that operator can be a double-edged sword. Look at Hoyoverse games. You might be wondering, but a lot of people put money into the game. Sure, yes, but I look at myself. I played all 3 of the Hoyoverse games, aside from I have played Arknights August too, so technically all 4 that are currently available. I have all played. I have not touched since, because every single character is limited. And I've said this before in a different live stream. When every single character is limited, there's too much FOMO to go back into the game. When there's too many limited characters, what is the point of continuing playing the game if you miss a month or 2 and you miss several characters you wanted? Now you have to wait a long time for them to come back, and also new characters come in as well. And at that point, you're just like, why bother playing to continue this game anymore when they're just going to be gone for about a year or more? There is no point into continuously playing the game. And that is the double-edged sword of making every single character limited. So, in this case, yes. When every single character is not limited, I have a lot more of a, yeah, I might as well go for limited. More so than with Hoyoverse games, where if I miss too many, I just don't want to play the game anymore. What's the point of playing the game when you only have like 5% of the cast and you cannot get any of the cast at all, ever? And the game or developers don't allow you to at all. So what's the point of all these characters being made if you can't obtain them or have them? Seriously. So, yeah. Yeah. So that is my thought process. It's like, yeah, I'm gonna check this, but it's also sending the wrong signal. Because to me, too much limited is bad. You know what? I'm gonna say this. Others. If the operator is limited, but if every operator is limited, there is no point to it if you miss too many operators and you end up not wanting to continue playing the game due to not being worth it. There we go. Okay, more Vox fans of the game recently. Operator's background and personality. Operator's art design. I will actually probably go for both of these, but they obviously make you select a few. So I'm gonna be fair. I mean, I could put both of those options into others, but I'm only gonna choose one or the other. And if I had to choose between the two, you could be all sexy horniness all day long with operator's design, but if the character is a bored in terms of personality, I don't think many people would really care too much unless they're really broken at the same time. That kind of says a lot about humanity. If they're broken, if they're hot, doesn't fucking matter if they're really boring personality and background. This one's actually getting hard to go for because like it's very specific, and it's like I think if I had to say, it'd probably be art design. I'm gonna go with the lizard brain mentality on that decision as the fourth one. Anyway, does an operator's branch, core swordsman, vanguard, agent, affect your willingness to get the operator? Now, this is, I think, is more of an important question for, like, newer players when you're starting. But that's not really much importance anyway, because it's like, there's many other characters you could probably fill the void, depending upon the scenario at hand. It just depends, like, on the situation. Like, when you get to, like, mid-game to late game, I don't think this is much of an issue. Maybe if you might have a class type you like a lot, sure. But in case of a, do you need? That's not the case. So in this case, they don't really say need. They say willingness to get the operator. To me, I don't really care too much. So... But I will say this, I am less likely to build supports than any other class. Just saying, that's just something I've noticed myself. I barely build supports all the time, but if I do, it's very specific in certain scenarios, and I've just kind of used them regardless. Like, I think a good example is Curicus, just because of her healing and her damage reduction being really good, and something I'm going to be using more and more and more as time goes on, especially since I also worked on a module. That's one exception, but aside from that, unless you're a 6-star that does something really interesting or cool, I usually tend to avoid, it seems like I tend to avoid supports. This kind of happens. The operator's job of branch matters to me, honestly. How were you involved in the Arknights 4.5 anniversary livestream? I watched the whole livestream on Twitch that I posted onto YouTube. How do you learn about it? Our Arknights official Discord server, which we have a specific channel on our own Discord that pretty much just posts what they post on their official Discord channel, using like the, I can't remember what feature Discord has that allows you to do that. Again, but that's one way. And I guess in-game announcements, and that's about it. What do you think of the 4.5 anniversary live stream? Aside from me ranting about Yostar, and kind of just being like, kind of back and forth with the events, community events, and merchandise for the most part was decent, aside from, obviously, I don't like the English plushies all that much at all. I would say aside from that, I mean, most of it's from the CN. The new stuff that was unique, that wasn't what I already mentioned prior, like at the very start of the new PV, that was a banger. That was good. So I would say this one's a hard one, because there's a lot of certain parts to it that I'm not a big fan of, and that mostly comes around to Yostar. That mostly comes around to Yostar. Not Hypergriff. I mean, I could just, those are two different companies. I'm not gonna put the face of Yostar being the main developer. A lot of people mistakenly do that. So I'm gonna just say, so I don't hate Hypergriff, by the way, as much as Yostar. I'm gonna say it's mixed. But there's some things that I feel like that kind of bumps it up a little bit, so I'm gonna just say satisfying. It's closer to fair, but it's still satisfying. There's some things I don't like about it, but what do you like of the 4.5 anniversary? I mean, I wasn't during the live stream, I watched it after the fact, but anyway. I would say the production quality was decent. That's something that I did say a lot during the live stream reaction. That, yes, Yostar, even though I hate it to death, compared to like at the very start, when they weren't much of a corporate company, but now they technically are, the corporateness has made their production quality go extremely high. So yeah, the production quality is going to be really good. So yeah, that is something I will say. So that's fair. No. Fuck this. Who the fuck thought it was a good idea to just... Okay. Now I'm gonna rant. Now I'm gonna fucking rant. This is the second time they decided to live stream in the fucking morning. Now this is not the first few times live stream only. Like, the Hypergriff or Yosa decided it was the best idea to do, the Entered Cynthia, the first one they did, in the morning as well, and then they didn't release it for several fucking months. It's like, what the fuck are you guys doing? Oh my god. So yes, it does matter a lot, timing, especially if they completely remove it for months, which they have done what they have since Cynthia, and that is still like the worst live stream experience fail I've ever witnessed for a gaming company, ever. That was really bad. A lot of people went crazy or cuckoo bananas for it, and I was like, you guys are just defending a lot of shit when it came to that live stream. A lot of like drama that happened with live stream and just all the worst things they could have done. It's just like, boy, I'm generally surprised people defend that. But anyway, no, it was not convenient. Fuck that timing. 7:30 a.m. or technically it would have been like a few hours after the CN live stream. It was just poor timing. I had work. Like, generally, I would not wake up for an EN live stream. CN live stream, that's new content. This is content that's already been out for months. Why do I have to wake up in the morning? But here's the better thing. It's just worse for a lot of people in the morning. I'm not a morning person. This would be better for evening. This would be better like 6 p.m., 5 p.m. Hell, 12 p.m. would be better than 7:30 a.m. Just saying. And yeah, the thing I did mention during that live stream too was I was trying to be fair to other people as well, because I think 7:30 a.m. is too early in the morning. Not just for me, but for other people. If they made it later on, that'd be cool. Granted, unlike the Essence Cynthia, it's not deleted instantly, and it's up on YouTube still. So that's a good thing. Anyway, that's just a big annoyance, and I feel like that could be way better, so obviously I'm not going to choose that. It's good to see live streaming get out to different locations between hosts simultaneously. But I feel that upgrades somehow advised are involved in Ian live stream. The Ian live stream that we saw, that doesn't feel like Yostar typical live stream. No, I feel like that's been a lot. The quality and the way they've done that live stream feels like the live stream they've been doing for the last couple of years, honestly. It didn't feel like it was any different. The only difference was that they had a PV at the start, which that could argue Hypergriff's involvement. Sure, I mean there would be Hypergriff involvement regardless, but I feel like a lot of the stuff they showed off felt more like what Yostar usually does. There's one part though that's like Yostar saying thanks to the community. I ranted so much during that. It just felt like they were just like almost begging for it. Almost, it's hard to explain. It's almost like it was almost forced, and that could be Hypergriff's involvement. But a lot of it didn't feel like it, so that's the one. The DB one is one I feel like the typical Yostar one, being some characters VA, and yeah, being the natural for Yostar. I mean, to me, in that scenario, if you're saying the whole like the team of Yostar talking instead of like VAs being Yostar, not Hypergriff, to my assumption, I always thought that it was Yostar becoming corporate. That the corporate side and the boost of quality was needed. Because technically, they did... The same quality that we have right now was almost similar around the time with, I think, what was who released? Was it Gavio that released? or was it Chin Alta that released, where they had some of the Yostar staff still talking. And I think they personally changed it to VAs just because it was more natural and better quality. To me, that feels more like Yostar trying to be more corporate than Hyperglyph's involvement. But then again, is all that JP? If that's all of it for JP, then I can't really consider that as like a Hyperglyph thing. If it's like that for EN, if there's livestream EN, which I don't know because I don't see or hear anything about it, then sure. Maybe you're correct. But if it's all JP, then I can't credit that at all. I can't really credit that it's a Hyperglyph thing. Because if they did EN, and it was similar to our EN, then that's more of a Yostar just only doing that to EN, versus JP, they actually sit down and talk like Hyperglyph. And see end streams. I feel it's not typical Yostar. Yostar, it was like Hyperglyph, Yostar, and some other company. I don't remember what the company was. Technically we've had unique PVs before in past live streams, so that wasn't really unique of its own right for like the quality of the live stream. But generally it's not in the live stream. I think there are some that we got unique PVs or unique animations, but they didn't put into the PV for one reason or another. So it's a back and forth. You could probably argue that for Hyperglyph. I could definitely say you could argue that for Hyperglyph being some influence with that, because that is definitely unique PV, and that was definitely a banger, as I kind of already mentioned before. So there might be a lot more involvement of Hyperglyph. Well, then there might be some truth to it. Compared to the past, I can't really say that. There's a lot of segments, though, I don't feel like were unique enough. There's, like I noticed last year. But there are some things that weren't new, so I can't really say that too much. Not so crazy what live 2D is very interactive, obviously no. To know convenience, connect different locations between hosts simultaneously. Not sure about this. Diverse and engaging. What else? I think this is kind of like the quality side, but I don't know if I would really say it's offering a fresher experience compared to the past, but I would say the new PV that's unique to the live stream was really good. I wouldn't necessarily say it's a fresher experience compared to the past. Obviously, this is my opinion. Some could probably argue that's not the case, but... How do you feel about each aspect of the live stream? Oh god. Okay. It's been... Has it been 2 weeks since the live stream? I feel like I probably should just rewatch the stream. I would say smoothness of the movement's probably really good. I don't know if there's really, like... I didn't really notice any visual effects that was interesting to note. Because there's also a lot of, like, blue screening and live 2D. And it's like, that's just, like, typical. I feel like... Visual effects, I can't really say. It's been 2 weeks, so this is gonna be a little bit on bias of not remembering too much. Their live 2D hosting was a bit disappointing. This is more so the live 2D than the hosting. I think Amaya's live 2D was off, and I think that was mostly just due to the coat. Like, she looked like she had a big-ass back and butt for some reason, and her coat just did not help with that. I think Ling's live 2D was actually good, but Amaya's needed work. That's something I did also mention during the live stream that I'm remembering now. Not certain if that's per se the hosting style. So this is kind of like hard to really say because it's not like specific what you don't like. Like I said, I want to say live 2D more so than the hosting side of the live 2D. That one's kind of hard. Well, then again, they have hosts. So I don't know if what they're necessarily mentioning. Like, are the hosts the Yostar devs? I know. Again, this is kind of the issue with the surveys here. It's a lot of time. It's hard to really figure out. Like, okay, what do you mean by this? Or there could be like an option that I could specifically choose what to say instead of like this few choices with few answers type bit, because there might be some things I want to mention but just aren't in here. And something, if I remember to, I'll put it in, like, if there is like at the very end of the survey with what you want to say, I will put in that the live 2D for Amiya was shit. It needed work. But overall, I guess I'll say fair for both. For hosts, and because I don't know which of which. Content, I feel like they did a decent job. I say duration, was it about an hour long? Fair. There are points where I felt like it could have been sped up. But there are sometimes that were fine. Segment order, I'll say satisfying. I would say it's so good, more than satisfying. Again, wording, I'm not the biggest fan of wording, but Easter egg design. I'm not even sure what they mean by this. I'm gonna say fair. What part of the Arknights 4.5 anniversary livestream do you find the most memorable? Did they do a race advertisement? I don't remember them doing that. I do like the webpage event. But that's not necessarily for the 4.5. It was in the POV of looks or visual the most means the VA people in the background that made the characters made life like for Nia and Amiya. Yeah, that's something that definitely needs to be worked on, because I would not have guessed that. And I don't know if that's fair to really say that's the case. I feel like if that's the case, I would put host for the live 2D satisfying. But the host could also mean the Yostar stuff as well. So yeah, that's the case, but I like the red page event, but that's not specific something I was going crazy about during the live stream. So that's why it's like I didn't really choose that. Because actually I do like the web page event, and I feel like they definitely should have made that as like an event in the game, or something on the side that you can play at a different point for fun, or maybe do something more with it. But that's not gonna happen, unfortunately. But I did actually like the shoes experimental plot. I wasn't crazy about it during the live stream, so. You know, I'm gonna keep the things as is, because I feel like they just don't say enough of what each means. Some of like the life to do is design host, so I'll just keep it that way. Anyway, Dahong, nice advertisements. They really want me to select 3. I think the kind of animation, yeah, that works. I did like that. I didn't mind that either. Okay, so at this point, like the very end, it's like okay, I actually didn't mind those. I don't know if it'd be most memorable. Most memorable, new making animation. Take that out. Count them such for the live stream. I think that wasn't bad. I have to select 3. I guess no. Or just none at all. Okay. I guess we'll go with that. Hopefully it doesn't force me to choose another, or I'm just gonna do regional voice acting. What are your thoughts and suggestions on part where the staff send their wishes? I don't really care. Okay. I'm gonna be very controversial when it comes to the whole their wishes. I feel like it was forced. I feel like they're saving ass. I don't like it when that happens because there's no point to it. Like, there's this whole section that didn't need to be there. And it's just not, it was just out of the blue. They haven't done it in the past. And I don't like Yoso that much. Okay? It's very obvious, I've said it many times before. They've changed since when they first started until now. They made a lot of poor decisions. There's a lot of things I talked about that they should have improved on, but they never do. They don't listen to feedback. I made videos before in the past. People were angry about me when I said that, and there are probably going to be some people that are angry about me saying that now. While I'm not, like, against them doing their wishes, I feel like it was forced. In my honest opinion. Because it was out of the blue. And this is, I think, the first time they did this sort of thing. And there's, of course, the bias of me not liking Yostar. So I'm gonna obviously say I don't like it, and I hope it doesn't show up again in the future. But I'm not totally against it, it really didn't feel natural. To Hypergriff? Do the same applies to Hypergriff? Do you think the same applies to Hypergriff? I don't know. I feel like that's kind of unfair. I mean, you could say I'm unfair with Yostar, but I don't know, that one... I don't know. That one's kind of an iffy one. When you put Hypergriff into the equation, it's kind of like, oh shit. Yostar, they made their mistakes, but I actually think Yostar is pretty good in my book. But when you put that into the equation, it's like, well, shit. Can I just specifically mention, don't like Yostar, like Hypergriff. Do Hypergriff. Then I would do that. That's there's no option in between. It's kind of the big theme. Well, I'm just gonna keep that as is. I'm probably gonna be like definitely in the minority with this take. They're probably gonna continue doing with the wishes part. I don't see that changing, but it is what it is. I'm gonna keep it as is. If there was an option between, I would, like, specific certain companies, but I don't think they would, because that would mention Hyperglyph, and it's mostly Yoastar, so people would be confused. People still think this game's made by Yoastar, so take that as you will. Which is not the case. Yoastar is the publisher. All they do is literally just put the code in and translate it. They tend to have the up-to-date code with bug fixes that would have been there, but Hyperglyph fixed, and I think they just send the bug fixes with the code of the content. They're just the publishers. They're not the makers of the game. So, anyway. I'm going to say I have no preference when it comes to live 2D or 3D. Do you have any suggestions of the backgrounds used in future live streams? You know what? Go crazy with the backgrounds. I don't have much to say. Just go crazy. Just go crazy. Which operators would you like to see host future live streams? Okay. Do I just fuck around with Yoastar here? I know. Okay, here's the thing. I know this is something that I've talked about within my own community. Is the next future limited for Arknights and CN, which might end up being a live stream. We'll see, depending upon the timing of the event. Obviously, we know we're going to be getting a Lapland Altar. We do not know if this Lapland Altar is going to be limited or not. My hopes it's going to be limited with Crownslayer as a playable operator. I think just given the fact that they're going to make Lapland Altar a thing, it's very obvious it's going to be a thing. Some people are saying it's going to be the next main story. Yeah, like I said, we had a conversation on community. But regardless of what it could end up happening, I think Lapland Altar and Crownslayer being the next limited in the future, maybe not the next limited, but at least a limited in the future is very likely. It could be Crownslayer that's limited. Who the fuck knows? But I could see that being in the future. Obviously, if you don't know, I have the one video that has the Crownslayer no bully. Fuck, I'm being stupid right now. Sticker emote. I do have on the channel, on the YouTube, not YouTube, Discord. I have it on Twitch. I don't know if I have it on YouTube because I don't think I have that sort of stuff set up, but yeah. I'm crazy for Reunion, and I would like to have all the Reunion ops, the people that are still alive, to be playable one day. Obviously there's certain characters that I could rant about, but I'm not going to do that right now. We've talked so much. I'm not going to rant about Reunion, but I'm going to just say Lapland and Crownslayer. I don't think this will happen, but let's flip and see. Also, let's just see what happens. This I could see one of these two happening in the future. I also had a Lapland. Also wanted to add W since Wizardel, but then I remember we're not getting any live stream at that time. My thought process is they could do what they did for the first anniversary. This is something I've kind of mentioned when CN dropped that event during that live stream, and I think at certain other live streams I talked about it too. That might be on YouTube, where I mentioned that they could switch live streams around. We could actually get Pepe in October or November, whatever they have that during. And they could have our 5th anniversary as CN's 5th anniversary. They did that with the 1st anniversary, but the reason they did that was because of timing. They could switch it. That's going to piss off some players, but they could switch it. And I think it can work. I personally would like Wizardel being 5th anniversary. But don't know if it will happen. I don't know if Yostar is big-brained enough to do that. I think that will blow the 5th anniversary open. Will that happen? Probably not, but we'll see. That's just my hopes, anyway, that they switch those two around. I don't really want Pepe to be our 5th anniversary. I think it's kind of getting boring that we're just getting off anniversary as our anniversary, and I'd much rather prefer the 14th episode and Rishadel, or Rizadel, or what I like to pronounce her name, as the 5th anniversary limited banner up with the logos. I much prefer that than Pepe and Horse Chick. But anyway, that aside, let's continue on with the survey. What do you think of the following social media events for the Here Are People Shows version? Social media events. Okay, so this is the social media events, not on the live stream. Meh. Kinda meh. Kinda meh. I think it was kind of cool, the idea. I might put satisfying for that. I haven't personally invested, but I'm just saying satisfying. Huh? Fuck. Bro! Really? Okay, I'm gonna have to post it in. That's fine. Okay. I was just curious if it would give me more info, but they don't. I haven't heard or seen anything about this. This kind of came out of nowhere, so I don't know. I'm gonna say fair. Fair, because again, I can't say much about those. I talked about the video creation events in Arknights for Ian community is generally shit, so generally not fair. They could work on them, but they don't. It's kind of the main issue I have Yostar anyway. Regardless. So I usually just don't really favor these video creation events all that much. And I don't really care about any community events all that much either, because generally people try to cheat in, and generally it's just not that crazy or fun when you know most of them are just cheated. So why bother? Repost, draw lucky. This is more or less I just don't really care. Sorry, just to say disappointing. More of I just don't care. This I think was pretty cool, like based off of what you make for food and that being judged. I think that's kind of cool. You can be essentially a chef or try to make your best food, or you can just make a joke and make something stupid. That's okay. I like that. The other two I can't really say much. Oh, I didn't visit this website. Didn't realize there was a website for it, but okay. Let's talk. Let's bring up a notepad. That's not my notepad, but that's fine. Okay. Now this is where you guys can come in. These will be suggestions for suggestions for both me, so me and viewers. Okay. So the reason why I did an notepad, because there was a lot to talk about. There's a lot of things that I won't rehash or re-talk about that I don't feel like is not going to be changed. I'm talking about the content creator program is a good example of that. So first of all, I'm gonna say this as I said before. Amiya's live 2D during in stream needs work. Wasn't great. Okay. Let's go with the next one. Something that I'm talking about, might as well say this. 5th anniversary should be swapped So that's Wizardel. Hopefully that's Wizardel / Logos is 5th with 14th main episode. Now, the only issue with this is I don't know if the 14th episode's the last episode. This is something that I just don't quite understand, because I don't actually read ahead of the story, and people have gone both ways talking about the 14th episode being the last or the semi-finale, like there's still more episodes to come. So I don't know. This may not happen because it's not the final episode. If this is the final episode, they could easily do this. They just have to swap it around. Will they do that? Who knows? Okay, that's so far what I want to make sure that I want to put down. Okay, so number 3, let's talk about some points that I do want to see or do want to kind of happen. First of all, let me move this over because I'm going to need to use this later on. This may take a bit. So we're going to first go over, so like I said in the last survey, I'll repeat this here. IS-2 revamp. This includes essentially adding levels to equipment. They could do this for IS-3 as well. They could do it for all the IS. But pretty much expanding on IS-2 already, and adding an event around the same time based around the IS-2 to consider revamping, with also adding new stages and bosses. With, of course, the level up difficulty. This is something that I've said about before, and I feel like should be done at this point, because they kind of just left off. They started IS-2 storyline stuff, they didn't just end it, and they could continue, but they just haven't gone back to for the last several years. And I want to see more of it. That kind of shows you how much of a fan I am with the Phantom of the Opera. So, I'm gonna kind of shortcut this to add level system, add upgrade relics based on level system. I know I talked about before, but they could add I was going to mention it here again. Higher levels don't allow you to start with 6 stars till a certain point. Yep, that is something I've suggested before. So for instance, with IS-2 on a higher level, like level 10, you can't choose a 6-star for the first 1 or 2 sets, first points. What is technically the term called for the IS floors? So the first floor and second floor, you can't recruit a 6-star until you get to like the 3rd floor. I think that would be an interesting challenge to just increasing the stats, which I think is probably the issue with the level system in its own right. I think the level system is a good idea, but they make it too much like contingency contract. They need to add more variance to it than it's just being stat increases. And that's what they sort of did for IS-4 as well. I don't know about IS-5 because obviously I haven't touched IS-5. But IS-4, it still has that same issue where we get to higher levels. The 5th level is just way too insane of a difficulty that it just feels like you're playing contingency contract. I'm not really a big fan of that. So more variance in terms of what the difficulty adds for higher levels is what's needed, not just stat increases for the enemies. And I think IS-2 did something unique that other integrated strategies never did or never touched, was negative relics. I mean, technically you could argue that they did kind of do that for IS-3, but it wasn't enough. And they focused way too much on stats anyway, so it just doesn't really fucking matter anyway, but regardless, I think adding more negative relics that are balanced could work out with the difficulty, so add more negative relics that are balanced with unique that are but are unique. What else? There's something in my mind that I added, but I just kind of forgot. Shoot. Well, I guess so, yeah. More, obviously more stages. Stages. Bosses. I'm gonna say enemies. That's definitely not correct pronunciation. This does blah blah blah. Fine. And the bosses. Well, endings too. So I gotta go along with bosses, obviously. Add new side story with IS-2 revamp. Okay, I could actually add this for the after that. What else could they even add for a revamp? Yeah, add more of a impact with the, would it be, I don't think they're called cards. What are they even called? What are they called? That's not what I want to go into. What do you even call these? Loose leaf repertoire? Just cards? I guess, add more of an impact with the card. I'm gonna put this in condition. Card system. Okay. And obviously add more cards. There's probably more they could do, but I'm not really positive on what they could add. Okay. Well, we're gonna save this for there. Fourth one is essentially adding new side story featuring around IS to revamp, either having I keep forgetting her name. Meow. Would I be able to find that out? Actually, I should be able to find that out in the name quickly. Christine. Slash hero. I'm gonna put this in quotation marks. Hero being a playable operator. Or having the hero, I say hero in quotation marks, he's technically trying to be the hero and he's not like a bad person, but he's essentially like the antagonist of the story in a sense, even though he's technically a good person. Hero being the boss. Could possibly be the operator and the boss at the same time. That would fit. And that could be a new character they could introduce into the storyline for the Phantom Crimson, the Crimson Solitaire. Possibly being a counter to the playwright. Could also add the playwright as a operator. I'm gonna be brutally honest. They made Spiritosa an operator. At this point, they could literally make anyone an operator. Just saying. They also made a Holyoke as well. Like, Holyoke alone is like a good example of forcing a character to be an operator. They obviously did that because people wanted her to be, not so much the story needed her to be. So they pretty much just forced a reason to. It's like, oh, hey, she could record memories, so she's not playable because she recorded memories she should not have. It's like, oh my god, this is so forced. So, yeah. They could really just make playable. Just saying. I think these two go together. Number 3 and 4 go together. I think if they do revamp IS2, they should add a new side story that features along with the revamp. That would make sense, like either Christine or the hero being playable, or playwright being playable, and very likely the hero of the story. I don't know if he has an actual name in the game, in the thing. I don't remember if I looked that up or not, but being the boss in either IS or in the side story. Okay, player, obviously. Bean. Like, I think it's kind of obvious now how I feel about Crown Slayer. I don't think I can make this, but I will. Yeah, I'll keep that there. Crown Slayer being playable. I guess same time, I don't think that this is kind of a mixed bag because I don't know if they will or not. It's kind of mixed. I don't know what happens in episode 14, by the way. But Tallulah being playable. Very huge question marks. A lot of question marks with that one. Not one I can't guarantee. Crown Slayer, they could easily. They just not. And I think they might be they might do it. They might do it with Lapland Altar. But they could also just not at all and just kind of tease people. Because I feel like out of all the enemy characters to be playable, I think Crown Slayer is the most wanted. So it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen someday. Just telling you guys. Crown Slayer being playable will happen. It's a matter of when Hypergriff does it. Okay. This is more of like, okay, which characters have skins or not. This is gonna be fun. Okay, so here we go. Nar getting a skin or altar. Characters that need to get a skin. Oh, this is gonna be a fun list to make. We have way too many operators to go through now. We are gonna make... I'm gonna do the first year only. We are full copium for sure. Yeah, at this point, this is full copium mode. Now, not all of these might be full copium, but this is just operators in the first year that honestly probably should get a skin by now, but just don't for some reason. Okay. First one... I don't know if you could really say Ranger. Does people really want a skin or an altar for Ranger? It's actually a genuine question, though. I mean, if we want to be fair, I guess we could put Ranger here. Oh! Oh, shit, I forgot. This is something I've actually just thought about that I just realized. When is Owl going to be added as a playable operator? There we go. Forgot about her. Forgot about Owl. If you don't know, Owl is the friend of... Was it Ranger? I might be incorrect. It might be another character. But it's a character that's like lore-wise a Rodan operator that we just have not gotten anything of. Anyway, that's let me actually say being playable operator slash lore. And more lore. I'm gonna say more lore. Okay, Mouse has a skin, his list has a skin. I'm just going based off my list here. I think most characters, I'm probably going to look at a different list too if I've missed any. Meteor. The other one is Matoi Maru. That one, I know there's some people really wanting to see this for Montemaru. Unless I'm mistaken, she does not have a skin yet. Or an altar. So I'm going to actually do skin slash altar. There we go. Okay, Fang's altar. Plume has a skin. No, it's Trollveth. Trollveth is the one that has Owl as the lore. I feel like this should be sent to low light. Yeah, like that. Like here's the thing: is like I'm not the only one who has good ideas. You have, I feel like some other content creators probably have good, like, survey live streams too that have really amazing ideas from both the community and, from the content creator itself. So yeah. But who knows? Because I'm probably like a sore on Yostar's back. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if they felt like that to me. Because if I am to Yostar, but anyway, we're gonna continue on here. Durin, I don't believe has anything to her, as well as Trollveth doesn't have anything to him either. Haze. I don't believe Haze has a skin. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think Haze is like one of those weird 4-stars that hasn't gotten much attention. Let me double check. This is why I specifically had an extra thing here so we could go to Arknights Wiki. Yeah, I don't believe she has a skin. Double checking. So. Just getting first-tier characters done and over with, this should be just a goal for Hypergriff at this point. Even if it's for free. The color. Alright, did I not switch the skin? I'll do that for deep color. Melantha, Cardigan, Project Red, Neural, Earth Spirit. I love what they did with Earth Spirit. I didn't. Yeah, cool skin, claw skin. Vanilla. Let's make sure. Yeah, Vanilla does not, so we'll put her down as well. It's gonna be all over the place, but Valim. You know, that actually could be a crazy way to do an altar for Valim, but no. Matterhorn. Yeah, free skin. Surprised I don't have that on. Catapult gets a skin. Nightmare. Scavenger, Bee Hunter, Paramix, Myrrh, NG, Warfrin, Manticore, Frost Thief, Midnight, Lancet 2. I believe Lancet 2 has a skin, so I'm not gonna worry about that. Grani, Sus, Arrow, Poison, Scorts, But. Gray, Solon gets a skin. Or has a skin. So, okay. Sora, Gaviol. Yeah, I believe so. Yeah, I'm already having a skin on for it now. Pop Cotodus. I don't. Let me check Pop Cotodus. I do not believe she has a skin, so another one down. Let me bring this up. Okay. Pop Bukar. And I feel like they could do an altar for Popcar. At this point, with what they've kind of slowly been teasing with her, I could see them adding an altar. Texas, Pitlopsis. The recent skin for Pitlopsis is banger. It's actually pretty good. Vermil? I don't believe Vermil has a skin either. Let me double sure. There's probably going to be some I missed for the first year, but there's more than just the first year, but this is mostly, again, as I said, just focusing on the first year alone. And I might just add, like, many more. Or at least I probably could say focus on first year and then an additional one being other characters. No, not just first year. That's probably how I'm gonna do it. First year. There we go. Bison, believe Bison's got a skin. Unless I'm mistaken. Does Bison know? Really? He does not have a skin? He's the only free welfare that doesn't have a skin yet? Huh. I thought he did at one point. This kind of shows you how much people forget. Even Hypergris forgot about Bison. Poor dude. I believe Estelle for sure doesn't have a skin. But I'll double check anyway because I could be wrong. Yeah, it doesn't seem like she is, so... Breeze. Why do I feel like she does? But I don't think she does that. I don't think so. Breeze is one of those operatives I do actually have built. But even with, like, the niche, it still hasn't found a really good use yet. Even though that use is kind of pointless now anyway, because certain characters just completely ignore the mechanic anyway. Or completely remove it, like, Fish Boy. Can't remember his name right now, so it's like, what's the point? So, Breeze probably could receive an altar, honestly. What the hell? There we go. Obviously, Durnar. I think Durnar, out of all the operatives in the game, should get an altar. Altar due to lore. I think she should, 100%. Especially when we kind of get around to like the wars in brain stupid right now. Bolivar. Yeah, she should definitely get a altar. I believe you have a skin, yes. I feel for skins, Hypergrid owns all the units that doesn't have a skin, but for Hypergrid I feel like it's always a protected problem, like, why Flameberry needs 2 skin, also why Ansel needs 2 skin, why some units need skins, yeah. Yeah, it is an interesting question, I wonder what the thought process is. But this showcases that people recognize that they need to. You might as well to not, you know. For me, I've always been Durnar heavy. But it's not a bad idea just to, as a refresher. Do these characters need skins or an altar? Not necessarily. You can make that argument. But at the same time, if you give them for free, then... At this point, I feel like all these characters, most of them should already have a skin anyway. But it's surprising that, yeah, they go like 2 for Flamebringer. It's like... Seriously? There's like Bison, who's like a welfare from an event. The only welfare event operator, aside from the newer ones, that still doesn't have a skin yet, by the way. That's been since the release of the game. At this point, he should have gotten a skin, but he hasn't. So it's just like, in that scenario, I feel like certain characters do need a skin, or at least haven't followed the rules of when to get a skin. So it's just like, they don't have to, but I feel like at this point they probably should. And they had multiple times to do it. I'm just gonna say that because I'm being bad with the words right now. Okay. But remember, this is all just first year. I want to make that specifically known. I don't think many people really care about Seesaw, but then again, this is also like focusing on altars as well, so it's not just skins. Okay, where does yeah, Reedy, okay. We're almost to the end here. Okay, let's check out Vulcan. That's interesting how Vulcan doesn't have a skin yet. I don't believe she does. Unless I'm mistaken, no, she doesn't. For being like the maintenance person, or like the blacksmith, surprisingly, she does not have a skin or altar yet. For being kind of important, honestly. And also Chiev, too. Like, both of those I feel like should be characters that, could probably get something evolving in what they do. I mean, granted, McGee can make the argument they don't need to, but at the same time, they have more of an importance in the roles they do at Rhodes Island. You probably would think they would have a lot more to them. Cutter, Elysium, Sodoroka, Gay, Anastasia, Lizai. There might be others that I'm probably missing, but right now I'm at Reedy and W. I'm gonna just check a little bit further here to see if maybe I missed someone. Thorma X was episode 7 release. I believe gets a skin in the co-op event, so I'm not gonna put him down. I think at this point we're getting into the tier of operators that probably already have skins, or the 6 stars that I didn't get at the beginning of the game that already do. Most of the time, 6 stars aren't much of an issue. It's generally below 6 stars that don't really seem much favoritism, especially from the beginning of the game launch of the first year. Okay. No, I don't want to extra into that. I'm gonna leave that there. Okay. 10. I guess, yeah, we'll just do as I say. Many other characters that should get skin / altar treatment. But I feel like after the first year, I think they've done a really good job at doing skins / altars. I feel like that a lot of the first year just doesn't get that treatment. I already said that before, and I'm just repeating myself, but I feel if it doesn't seems like that's the case. Okay, what else? Oh, right, this is something that I did in the last, survey. I might as well do it again here. And Azure Lane, I have played Azure Lane a long time ago. I literally went from Azure Lane to Arknights. The reason why I went from Azure Lane to Arknights is because of Yostar. At the time, I actually did like Yostar. And so there's a mechanic in the game, which, if I remember correctly, I think it's called Shipyard Mechanic. Let me see if that's still the case. Is it Darkyard? Yes, yeah. So it's Shipyard. Shipyard Mechanic is a long-term mechanic in the game where you can unlock new, unique, exclusive character. I enjoyed it back then, played heavily. I did to an extent. I did stream some streams, mostly farming. I think I did have like a few live stream polls way back when I did restream, which I streamed on both YouTube and Twitch. So I did to an extent, but not like a lot compared to Arknights, as an example, which I do a lot. Anyway, so Shipyard Mechanic, you pretty much unlock it up to a certain point. It's a long-term way to unlock unique, decently good, or cool characters that I talked about before they could add into the game. And they could make it evolved around missions and quests, maybe like employment. I don't remember how exactly I reworded it, but it could be like, there's this unique stage you need to do. You have to beat this stage with only supports. If you do that, you complete the commission. I think that's the word I want to say. Commission. And that's several different commissions. And these commissions can be unique instead of just getting items to pay off something. Instead of that, they could focus on other unique ways to do certain commissions that can unlock new unique characters. That is long term. That takes a bit, but would be worth. And that's kind of the idea here, essentially. So, I already said this before, but I don't know if it will happen, but I feel like I could see this happening. It depends upon how, like, what not Yostar, but Hyperglyph thinks long term, anyway. What puts a damper into this mindset, into this mechanic not happening, is because of Infield. Infield is the only reason why we probably won't have this shipyard mechanic. That's the only reason why I don't think it will happen. So I'm gonna say it. Add shipyard. Make sure. Azure Lane into Arknights. Involved commission or mercenary quests, I guess. Don't know how the best way to word that. Long-term way to get unique good operators. This could also be used to get potential for said operators for the mechanic, or for old operators a way to max pots. No, I don't see this being the case because of blue tickets, but it's just something to take into consideration that they could add a way to get max pot of other characters through this mechanic. Add a way to add certain welfare operators through this mechanic. Like, the Beak? Is that how you... By the way, Babik is actually not attainable right now. You cannot obtain Babik anymore because they removed all the operators from the old CC because of the new CC. So Babik, unless maybe, yeah, and let me actually double check right now. I know eventually they removed all the integrated strategies rewards. Yes, yes, yes. Unless I'm mistaken. Skins. Yeah. Yeah. So, Scene, Babik, those sorts of characters are actually not attainable right now. Fun fact. Yay! I know, I'm trying to be cheery over something stupid and short-sighted from Hypergriff. But anyway. So yeah, so Babik... I believe Scene is another one. Scene... Is Tuye? Same deal? Or did they add Tuye to... It's funny they give, like, Tuye a relic, by the way. In, Raw, but I don't believe they actually added Tuye as a playable operator that you can get. It's just Kestrel. Let me double check here. Oh yeah, I can actually say that. Like, the Scene... I'm actually gonna add this real quick. 12... Add... Tuye to Raw reclamation algorithm. Add Tuye to Eclesiasm as a reward for players that don't I don't know if this is the case yet in CN, but I'll be surprised if they haven't thought of that yet. And they gave her an item, so it's like, I'm surprised that she's not in there. You can't get her any other way. You can't get her right now. Unless they added her to, like, recruit the certificates, recruitants, but I don't think that's the case. Okay. Also, since I'm here, I might as well just add a bit of music player. Probably people are probably tired at this point from hearing music. There you go. Scene, examples on missions, like certain items to be given, or clear... What? What do you mean permanent trading center? Huh? Unless I'm mistaken, I mean... Hey, like what? You can't. It's just all the skins. Well, thank you, LD player. You can't get her. You can't get any of them. No, you can't. I'm literally in the CC shop right now. You cannot get any of the characters. You can only get the Sins. You can't get Tuye. You cannot get Scene. You cannot get Babik. You can't get him anymore ever since CC1, fake CC1, I should say. Unless I'm mistaken, they don't have him here anymore. And it's only, unless it's like a new player thing, but I don't think that's the case. Oh, wait, never mind, I'm being stupid. I'm being stupid. I just noticed them. I'm being stupid. Never mind, never mind, never mind. Never mind. Granted, 2EA should probably be in Reclamation Algorithm. I think that's still a good idea, but okay. I completely somehow... Okay, I'm being stupid. Okay, let's remove that then. I remember at one point someone saying that they were gonna remove like the beak scene and like that. Oh god, this is gonna suck. Oh god. Stop. Let me move this then. Okay. Like this as a better option. Like this as a better option. That just works. That works. With... Should I just say raw run? Or I'm just gonna... You know, I'm just gonna move this over here. Goes within the sand. Okay. Well, let me add that then. 13 as an option. Old CC operators be given for free during anniversary and being obtainable in the gold. Oh, technically there's also something I want to add in, because this kind of goes in line with what they should also add. They should add more, not here. They should add more credit store operators. That's another thing that I will be putting down. That's another big component. So you're kind of like not in the, you're kind of in the same ballpark as me. Being obtainable in gold cert shop or Let me actually see what they're called first before I make a decision. This is what Hyperglyph's doing. Oh, okay, okay. Never mind then. Well, that's fine. Okay, let me actually just go over the one that I've been saying for a long time now. There's like little things like this that I don't really know of, that I just don't really see at all. So, okay, that's okay. That's fair. Oh yes. Add more credit store operators. Add more new, I'm gonna say new credit store operators. This is something that I feel like is just a missed mechanic at a certain point. Like right now I'm at 381,000 credits consumed. People are a lot higher because they focus on this more. I can't by putting, that's my opinion. Ah. Oh, okay, okay, okay. So add. Okay, so that's what you're trying to get at. So add. It's costly. Add old CC operators to red cert. I'm actually gonna get the correct name in this. Is it just called purchase certificate? Yeah, I don't know why it's called purchase certificate, but okay. I like how we don't actually call it the correct way, we just say red. Add old CC operators to red cert purchase certificate. There we go. Anyway, evolved around permission and pursuing long-term way to get good, unique good operators could be used to get set up always. Items to be given using random. Let me actually put mats to random. I know some people are gonna be mad about that, but Azure Lane uses summon materials in their the shipyard mechanic, so take that in consideration. I chose Orundum, not Orgiac Prime. I am being very specific when I say that. Materials to Orundum or clear with certain objectives with new or old maps. Like clear a new / old map with supports. Yeah. Okay, I don't think there's any much else I could really add to the whole shipyard mechanic of what they could do. I could probably add in also add a way to increase trust with them being a objective with at the same time as a test operator. It's okay, so the idea with this is like an operator that you get for free that's pretty much already built or built to a certain degree, and if you stop with the working or building the operator, you get all your resources back. Actually, the test operator thing I could probably do as its own thing too here, and while we're at it. But the idea is kind of like you can use this operator, build this operator. You can refund it and stop the building or shipyard or commission work of the character. You can get all your resources back. But it's a good way that you could also add in trust farming to it. And you have to have a certain amount of trust for that character. This could easily be achieved by just putting into base, but they could also change it. So again, it's really up to them. It is I am kind of being vague here, but again, this is just ideas. They don't have to add a trust system to it too for this shipyard mechanic if they add such a thing to begin with. 15 test operators. Operators you can eventually earn for free, and you can build if you choose to stop or go for another operator. You get all your resources back from what you used for said operator. You can do this, let's just say in the case of like Epic 7 here, there is this like Moonlight Summons thing where you can essentially earn a free 5-star Moonlight character. Well, you don't technically earn the character until you do everything that the game requires you, then you earn it. But if you decide to choose a different operator or stop, you get all your resources back. So it's kind of the same idea. So you can do this a certain limited amount of times. Oh, okay. Certain amount of times, maybe once every year or more. Everyone gets to do this once, or it's either everyone gets to do it once or new players get it. I think, yeah, I'm gonna say, if anything, for new players. For new players to test out operators and choose one of their favorites to finish and have. I'm gonna make sure I spell things correctly. Is it 2? Yes. Just a sec, everyone. I'm gonna figure out when the cat's meowing, and I'll be back. Meowing crazy. Oh Oh yeah, maybe we should actually add something about the boss. I like how this is pretty much supposed to mostly just focus on, like... Oh, video creation events. Okay, this is not the finish, but I guess... this is for the video creation event, but at least we're doing this now. I just realized that this is not even for the... Okay, we may not be actually able to do anything, so I'm just gonna save this as, 4.5 ads per arc in survey. Yeah, we're gonna save that for there. And we're gonna continue on. Because I realize that this is not even... We're way ahead of the schedule here. Anyway, do you have any suggestions for the video creation event? Please let us know. I'm gonna say this right now. Separate content creators. Who make content for Arknights, not just from PC program, from your average Joe. There we go. Okay, if you have suggestions, video question, next page, voiceover language you're currently using. I didn't realize that we were like way out of the ball game here. I'm sorry, guys. Well, that's like, again, we're gonna use all that for when we get to it if it is here. Voiceover language you're currently using. For the most part, it's English, but I don't mind going different languages sometimes. But it is English. Okay. Anyway. I feel kind of dumb that I didn't actually read, but hey, Ian doesn't read, okay? Okay. How do you rate the English voiceover of the operators in Hear People Sows? I would say it's very satisfying. I don't hate it. Do you have any difficulty understanding a sentient English voiceover for the operators in Hear People Sow? Oh. Oh yeah, I remember hearing about something about Palos. Okay. Let's actually see here. Okay, let's actually see. Change this to trust. But I don't care, so I'm gonna go rarity. First off, shoe. JPEN. Okay, I don't think I had any issues.
Doctor, all life requires both sunlight and water to grow. While this potted plant seems to have its needs met, I don't think you've had your 10 cups of water yet today. Doctor, give me your hand. I'll read your palm. Your heaven, earth, and human lines are really impressive. Your past is dim and vague. A day of fine sun and gentle breeze. I hope everyone makes it home safe. When were the seeds of this tragedy planted? Spring breeze, timely rain. Now we sow the grain. War. A word I've not heard in a long, long time. Branch and bone bear weeds. Mounds and ruins bloom fields. Now let's see. Where's a good spot for my fin-catching tools? You want me to plant you in the soil too, Doctor? You want to come fin-catching with me? Arknights. Doctor, come over here for a bit. Let's see.
Okay, I don't have any issues with shoes. I have not. I heard about it, but I didn't actually think that was the case with Paula. So let's I actually look at Paulus because I didn't realize. I'm still in JP. Let's see what the end.
You will have me as your assistant. Well, if the said duty is akin to my last, where I served within the Hall of the 12 Heroes as its priest, I shall be fine, I assume. Oh. Δεν πρέπει να πιω τόσο πολύ την επόμενη φορά. Ah, Doctor. Why do you stagger and sway so much in your movement today?
I feel like that end of the line could have been way better, but I feel okay.
I see. Vulcan, once the champion of weapon forging, is here at Rhodes Island. That is great news indeed. This weapon in my hand has confounded many a smith, but none could restore it to its rightful condition. Here, look upon this signature, that of the very same Vulcan. I ought to keep it a secret. Fear not, for we shall claim victory over these reckless foes. There is no room for regret. Oh, heroes, stand together with us for the paramount power of faith. Weep for that wavering faith of yours.
I don't think it's honestly no difficulty understanding. I mean, if you don't really speak English all that well, you probably would have an issue yourself, but I think we could safely say that no, I can understand completely. What do you feel about incorporating lines in other languages into English voiceovers? Actually, I like it when they kind of switch between the two. And pure string too. Okay. What degree of incorporation do you think would be appropriate? Ooh. Okay. Honestly, I don't know. I don't know what's the best way to go about it. Okay, so yeah, just as I say. Honestly, don't know the best way to go about it. All three, depending on the situation. Like, a full voice line in their native tongue would work if they're angry when you lose a stage. As an example. But I would say all three, honestly, in certain situations. What are your thoughts on existing accented voiceovers? Shu Rongxing and... well, let's check out. I know we went through, obviously, Rongqing for the head-on scene session. Right? Yeah, I'm positive. Rongqing is... he actually, I think he has a better accent than Shu, honestly. Just saying.
Wait, there's a bug on your collar. Oh, don't worry, it's a green lacewing, a helpful sort. They hunt the pests that eat our crops. Oh, look at the wings on this cute little guy. The color of jade. really beautiful. My master always jokes that if I didn't become a farmer, I could have been an entomologist.
See, I think he has a better accent to it than Shu. Anyway. Pure stream. I don't mind Paulus, but I might keep Pure Stream same language. Let's check out her Ian.
Smiling can help you feel revitalized. Why don't you try smiling, Doctor?
Pure Stream, really? Are we sure we're talking about the same?
Rhodes Island isn't one of those black-hearted corporations, right? Let's see. Lungman Industrial Waste Disposal License? Lungman City Sewage Permit? Oh, it seems your certifications are in order. And the sewage treatment here looks good enough, too. Not bad! A real compliant organization! Am I getting a raise? With this promotion and salary increase, I'm well on my way to the top. I'll have to tell everyone back home the good news.
I do not hear angst in any of her voice lines so far. Accent, there's like nothing to it.
Breach and flip. That's an unauthorized discharge. Water nurtures us all.
It sounds too perfect to have any accent to it. I don't notice any accent. I'm gonna go JP, but I do not notice any accent. Shu has a little bit of a accent. Not bad, but could add a bit more. Rongqing is my favorite of the bunch and does a good job with English lines. Let me just do the full. With a noticeable accent. Delish, there we go. Your stream. Doesn't have much of a accent. The worst of the three if you want accents in the VA. Overall, good English lines. Overall good English lines. There we go. That's my thoughts. If you're trying to have an accent for the voiceovers, I think Rongqing has the best of the three. Shu could have a bit more of an accent, but isn't bad. And obviously Pure Stream doesn't seem like she has any accent to hers. Overall the good English lines, well, that's just how I would rank them. Rongqing, Shu, Pure Stream. What are your expectations for the version poster? So is this just talking about like the event poster, essentially? Honestly, I don't have any expectations. I can't really think of anything, honestly, to it. It's like, it's there. So I can't really say much, so I'm just gonna have, I don't have any expectations. Nothing really comes to mind right now. Do you like the official merchandise for Here People Souls version? How really would you like to purchase them? Honestly, to a certain extent, there is like some of the merchandise that's not like I don't really like at all, but for the most part I don't plan on putting anything down anyway, even if I don't have any issue with them, with most of it. So I'm just gonna go with I'm not interested in the merchandise and I won't place an order. I think that's just fair. Oh no, they don't have. Oh, they don't have an option to put down stuff. No way. Hypergraph, you'll start. No. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. Well, we already have a lot as is. So next live stream survey, well, we have a lot to re-put or to have. A lot. There might be more we could think of, but this is honestly, if I had a way, just actually have a way to put stuff down I want to have down, I want to say for a survey, there's more than this. We can cook up more stuff. But there's just way more. That's so annoying and so disappointing. There's no survey option to put stuff what you want to see. Honestly, that's fine. If they don't do that. Some of this stuff has actually already been in the past survey with Zurgsturm event, so some of the stuff has already been in that one, so it's not like there isn't, but I was kind of hoping that there was more, or at least an option to do that. Unfortunately, well, that's what happens. That is what happens when you don't read. You realize that the input is for the video creation events, and you could have probably finished this about an hour early, but that's fine. So I might as well go over this here as what I would like to actually see. There's more, of course, that we could have gone on, but regardless, there could be more that we add, and there could be more with the next one, and more things that we could change or add or adjust. So this is not final, but this is some good things to mention that some have already mentioned before in past streams, but just haven't made it up onto YouTube. Regardless, Amiya live today during the Ian stream. Let me add in Ian stream 4.5 needs work. It wasn't great. This is something that I mentioned earlier in today's stream. 5th anniversary should be swapped so that Resident Logos is the 5th, with 14th main episode. Swapping this with Pepe, so swap with Pepe. There we go. So while we swap dates around, we can have Pepe earlier, and then have Wizardale/Logos during the 5th anniversary, with the 14th main episode alongside of it, assuming that the 5th it's the end of the arc, which I don't know, so I don't read ahead with story. Next one is kind of a 3 and 4 kind of connected together but separated to kind of get each their own importance. So IS-2 revamp, adding a level system that's in the other ISs, upgrade relics based on the level system what IS-4 and IS-5's done. High levels don't allow you to start with a 6-star to a certain point. Obviously this kind of goes in line with what I already said before, but I might as well put this in here. Don't always focus on higher stats, higher levels. There you go. Higher levels don't. Okay, so from the there, we have higher levels don't allow you to start with 6 stars to a certain point. Add more negative relics that are balanced but are unique. More stages slash enemies slash bosses. Add more of an impact with the card system and add more cards. There could be a lot more that you could add for a revamp system for IS2, but I don't really know what really could be added. This is something more of a brain thought process, theory crafting people can come up with, and they could add more to it, or change a few things here and there. Number 4, as I said, is kind of similar to the IS2 revamp. Along with this, or as bringing into the revamp, whatever they do, add a new side story featuring around this IS2 revamp, either having Christine or the hero being a playable operator. You could also add the playwright into that as well, and at the same time, you can have the hero as a boss for the side event or for IS2. After that, obviously this is just more of like a hopeful copium type stuff. You could say that all you want. Regardless, I think there's a lot of people that are kind of agreeing this to a certain extent. Crown Slayer and Tallulah being playable. Tallulah being more of a I don't really know if it will happen type deal compared to Crown Slayer, which is more likely to occur. Owl, I gotta mention here, when is Owl being playable and more lore. It's weird that we haven't really seen her yet, so I'm really curious, honestly. We may get her in the future. The other one, because of how much I like Durnar and just because of her lore, Durnar getting the skin on altar, mostly around altar, due to the lore of her being able to dual wield and her trauma and from the tragedy of her army, or of her like her army camp, all of her students dying due to how the essentially government acted when it came to her army. They essentially sent them to die. That's kind of a normal thing that happens in wars. So it could be interesting to see, along with the Boulevard events, we could probably see something with Durnar to a extent, either as an altar or maybe a skin that we get during the event. Characters from first year that need to get skins slash altars, we have a decent amount here, but Rangers, Matamaru, Durin, Trovel, Haze, Vanilla, Popcore, Vermil, Bison, Estelle, Breeze, Sesa, Vulcan, and Sheev. There might be more, I might be forgetting, but these are all the operators currently available that do not have a skin or an altar from the first year of being released. And they don't have to do all of them, but at least at a certain point they probably could release something. There's a lot of other characters obviously released later, but I think at this point we probably should at least get the first year characters done and over with. It's interesting how some of the 2 stars actually have altars, like, you know, Yado and can't remember his name right now, but from the collab. So there's possibilities in the future. There's also, as number 10 kind of goes around with number 9, there are many characters that could get the skin slash ultra treatment. This is just more of a suggestion, not a necessity like number 9. Number 11 is the shipment mechanic from Azure Lane, bringing to Arknights, Evolved Commissions and Mercenary Quests, a long-term way to get operators, and of course this could be a good way for potentials for said operators, and for order operators as well. And the commissions could be like materials to random, or clear certain objectives from new and old maps with certain chances, like maybe using with only supports. And of course, this is more of like going to the next point, which is focusing on test operators. Maybe add a test operator mechanic to it as well. That also adds in a trust point to it, that you have to increase the trust of said operator as well, on top of the commission work that you have to do. After that is, of course, adding 2EA to Reclamation Algorithm as a reward for players that don't have her. Granted, technically, there's another way to get her, and they eventually change/move that. But I think adding her to Reclamation Algorithm is just like a better choice, in my opinion. Of course, adding more credit store operators, I think that would be really nice to see. Of course, this goes back to like number 12, adding old CC operators to red shirts as a change. I didn't know it was to gold certs, but I think that should just be to red certs. I kind of agree with that because they were free to begin with, so why make them behind a paywall essentially, or a time wall? Essentially for free operators. It's just, I didn't realize that was a thing, and that was kind of not a great choice for Hypergriff, and I think as a suggestion that would probably be best. Anyway, and the last one, there's a lot more after this I could, but I messed up with, we don't actually have to do any of this, but this will be for the next server that has a things that you want to add type deal. Anyway, so this last one is, of course, the idea of test operators. I kind of mentioned with number 11. Operators you can essentially earn for free. They can build after a certain point. Like, you can build them and you can eventually earn them free. But if you choose to stop or go with another operator, you get all your resources back that you put into that said operator. And you can do this, and you can only do the training operator mechanic maybe a few times, maybe once. It just depends upon how they go about it. As kind of mentioned, maybe once every year or more. It depends upon how they go about it. Do they do free 6 stars? You don't know. It could be anything, honestly. If anything, this could be just a new way for players to test out operators and choose one of their finish favorites, and they can go with that operator, their favorite operator, to finish, and essentially after they finish them, they can have them for free. But they can only do this once, type deal. So there could be many ways they could go about this, or change this, or do whatever. It's just an idea of what they could do. Anyway, again, I like how I messed this up with the whole like video program for the video option, misreading obviously Ian moment, but a good showcase of there's a lot that could be added or done or changed, and there's still more that we could have, but I stopped myself because I realized, oh wait, yeah, this is specifically for the video thing, not for what you would like to see added or changed or whatnot. Anyway, we will add more to this at a later date when we actually do have that prompt for a survey in the future. Anyway, I think it's time. Oh, it's almost 3. Gosh dang. Okay. With this out of the way, let's go back and let's. Do we have time? Okay. Yoink. 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 Professional in middle of stream editing. Anyway. Okay. Let's just ignore everything. Let's get into IS4, shall we? It took us about 2.5 hours. I don't know how this IS4 is gonna go. I do want to finish a run, but I don't know. I think I might just do a simple run of the first boss like I always do. Again, I usually give my thoughts on the IS monthly as what I think it is or how it is, as I always done in the description. Generally, I've been noticing a trend of the mechanic, like the relic that they add has its own pros and cons in certain maps. So it'd be interesting to see if this is the same case with Miyose's. Deploy Miyose's tactical point 10 times. I think this might actually be really easy to do as a mission. So let's see what the relic is. Summons gain max HP, attack, and grant attack 6% to their summoner. Good shit. That's actually pretty good. Okay, as usual, I always go for money and hope. Caster or specialist? Honestly, I could do Lee. Lee would actually be like a good operator in this scenario, as he could be good crowd control. But at the same time, we have a Vanguard, so a 6-star Vanguard at that. So DP shouldn't be too much of an issue. And we're gonna be a little safe than sorry, so we're gonna go Steward. If you don't know, I did redo Surtur off stream, but obviously off stream, so you didn't see that. I did go up to 7 points. Thank you for giving me all the info, game, because it's not really new, but whatever. Oh. I never really use this operator because I don't have her, so it's like I'm kind of trying to figure out the best use case for her. So yeah, so this is the whole like copying your stat mechanic. I wonder if it's best just to take out and put in, and then later on use for stats. That's probably how I'm gonna go about this. Ghosts of the Resort. This is gonna be not too bad because we have Lee here. Ooh. I'm gonna have to make sure I put down... Okay. This is gonna be interesting.
The way seems kind of rough. Careful, you don't want to trip. Easy peasy.
Fortune favors the bold. But you still need a few tricks up your sleeves to win the battle.
Block with a certain amount of stats, okay. Because he has 800 versus 600. More defense. And then I can... Okay.
Hiya.
Time for a little telling off, but not too harshly. I'm sure you can sort them. Wait, hold it. Am I up now?
Just because I don't really have a lot of operatives to my name, I'm going to be safe than sorry,
Hello,
by the way.
friends. What are we talking about?
I don't want to lose because I'm being, like, really extremely
hold it.
greedy.
Am I up now?
Hiya. Oh, wishes. I beg you, coalesce.
Mission accomplished.
Not bad, actually. You know, I don't have her, so it's like, that seems pretty decent.
Job's done. Be sure to rest up now.
Okay, I'm gonna... I could, but I'm gonna be safe than sorry. And I'm gonna go with Pop Cotidus. save. Because we have other options here. I don't want to just instantly go for like a guard without having like healing.
よろしくお願いします
I think I'm gonna go Hands of Moss and then I'll go up. Okay, because we have like a lot of options, I think I'll probably just go full blown redeploy at this point.
It's like we're on a school trip here, eh?
Oh! Okay. Unless this is just using her 10 times. Again, I don't know if that's the case or not. This is gonna be a lot of try on error here.
喧嘩しないでよ
Well, I might have to...
Want a candy? Let animosity be gone with the flow.
了解です
Time for a little telling off.
Yeah, I might actually have to just take her out.
凍りつけ
I'm sure you can sort them. Wait, hold it. Am I up now? Hello, friends. What are we talking about?
凍りつけ
I'm sure you can sort them. Wait, hold it. Am I up now?
I might be able to do this at least 2 times, depending upon the operatives we have. I'll probably just put her down, just to be on the safe side.
Serious face.
倒れろ
Time for a little te-
倒れろ
I'm sure you can sort them. Wait, hold it. Am I up now?
Mission
Good shit.
accomplished.
It's gonna be interesting to see. If we get like 4, then both work. I'm gonna assume it's gonna be taking her out and putting her down again. That's my guess. It's okay, yeah. So my guess is gonna be we fast deploying her, but that's not like best case scenario, honestly, because we need a lot more power along with to work with this. We're gonna have to make sure we go into multiple battles. Which is not like the worst thing in the world. Okay, we got Lee's S3 here. Lee's S3 should actually kind of solo this map. If we had a healer, it's guaranteed solo.
It's like we're on a school trip here, eh?
Well, maybe the Grudge Bearer, if he's lucky enough, he might
Fortune
completely destroy
favors
me.
the bold. But you still need a few tricks up your sleeves.
Just
to win
because
the
it
battle.
is, what it is, I'm gonna just do this. I'm gonna put you
Hello,
down.
friends. What are we talking about? My friends, I implore you to reconsider. Is there really no room for negotiation?
分かった
Hello, friends. What are we talking about?
Hey, buddy, calm it down. You nearly spilled my tea.
Hiya! Now's not the time for hellos. Hiya!
I'm not gonna be able to. I'm not gonna
凍
risk
り
it.
つけ
Time for a little telling
Yeah,
off.
just to be on the safe side.
too
She
harsh.
actually does a decent amount of damage.
My thanks. It couldn't have happened without you, Doctor. I owe you for this one. I won't forget.
HP over time, that's actually really good with a healer. Okay, do we go the Oompa Boonga stupid guarantee? Yeah, I'll do that. Debate.
I understand the objective you've set.
Do you? Do you really read? Okay. Promote a caster. Okay, game. Game's kind of trolling here. 15% dodge and Sonic Boom. That's not bad. That can be sort of useful. Yeah, I'll go for that. I'll refresh. Next game? I guess I could... Yeah, that actually works in this scenario. We'll go for another healer. Because that's not a bad idea in its own right. We don't have the hope, but that's fine. We can go with the 2 healer strat. Having 2 healers in this is just really good anyway. For the final bosses, so you can do like... deal with the boss and at the same time deal with the enemies. Okay. Aside from the fact that I don't know how the 4th boss is, and I haven't been the 3rd boss, but... And yeah, that's also because I just haven't really tried to get to that point. But that's literally it. It's nothing crazy like, oh my god, you just knocked... No, it's not the fact I'm not good enough, I just haven't really gone to it yet. Yeah, we could do Reed, Lee, and Popcore.
Your lives are mine to protect.
Want a candy? Now's not the time for hellos.
Time for a little telling off. But not too harshly.
Schedule for streaming? Not anything specifically. It's just more the fact that the best way to figure out when I stream is in Discord.
Hiya.
Would like to get her out, but worked well. But yeah, you could make the argument of like my banner info, but not really the best indication. I don't stream every single day, so that's my best suggestion, is that if you want to know, like, in terms of, like, my plans for streaming, Discord.
Want a candy? Oh, wishes.
Okay, I'll do this.
Okay, serious space.
Could I do this again?
There. Put your...
Easy peasy.
Where do you wish to go this endless burn? You needn't bear.
Okay.
Mission
That should be 3, which should we get to 7?
I was very impressed by everyone's performance. It was fantastic.
Okay, Earth, select on comment modes, or change now to Rogue. Actually, Earth could be kind of a crazy one. You know what? Oh yeah, I'll take a freebie.
Okay.
Okay, 7 out of 10. It's gonna be new state. Okay, so letting you guys know now already. Since I haven't really played much with the expansion of second expansion, it's probably gonna be new maps I haven't done before. So this one is a new map I have not actually completed before. So that is going to be the unique thing about this monthly, is that I'm gonna be like completely blind on certain maps. Many years ago, foreigners devastate the woods with heavy machinery. Many years later, foreigners flee the woods frightened by phantom rumbling. The command turtles to the map that will deplete life points when depleted. Okay. This is gonna be probably a really interesting one. I will actually try this out. I am really interested.
What blocks the way, I will
Oh.
burn through.
Oh. That is not what I was expecting.
Easy peasy.
It is your tyrannies that fuel this flame. Please, trust in me.
Hiya. Oh, wishes. I beg you coalesce.
Time for a little telling off, but not too harshly.
I told you, don't get so worked up.
Okay. Oh, because it's me. Oh, yeah. Duh. Okay. Can I change the operator?
Yokai desu. Taoreru.
No. You know, I'll just do this. No, first,
Want a
do
candy?
this.
Like water.
This.
Okay, serious face.
Seen this map? Yeah. I don't think this will do anything, but I'm kind of curious. Oh. Huh. Okay. I haven't tested out Miose before, so this is me just messing around.
僕からちゃんとできるから。Hiya. Take like water.
Mission accomplished.
Okay. That one doesn't seem too bad. It seems like you could also go with shift on the right there, so There are ways about it.
打撃の戦闘方針も作戦のうちです。予定通り撤収します。
Okay. Departure? Which... Yes, yes, yes. Randomly select 2 notes and a control trigger. That's actually, yeah, that's actually a better version. Okay, read alter. Where are we at? 9? Okay. There's a part of me that wants to do the emergency. Or a scout. Leads the edition a different direction. Okay, so this must be the 4th ending. Okay, so you can. Oh, that's interesting. So it's one. Okay. Yes, I did typically finish a run after the second expansion. So yeah, that's why that shows up. There's a part of me that wants to attempt it, but I don't, like, have much of any knowledge on it, and I don't want to have this as the test run, so I'll probably just ignore it. There's a part of me that wants to, but at the same time, I just don't think it's gonna end well. I think I'll stick with S3 for now. You don't really need health. You know what? I'm curious to see what happens. On the team who the others don't care for. I should have went for the defender. It's annoying. I mean, I don't need it, but it would greatly help out. You know what? We'll try it. This is going to be a huge risk a little bit, but... this is going to be a really stupid run. Good chance I'll lose.
Alright, all medicine has been prepared.
And that's just honestly kind of the... how things roll. Honestly, if I lose, that's fine.
Easy peasy.
Please, trust in me.
Hiya! Now's not the time for hellos.
Hello, friends.
I'll do that for now.
What are we talking about?
Just to be on the safe side.
I implore you to reconsider. Is there really no room for negotiation?
And I think we're fine.
I'm sure you can sort them. Wait, hold it. Am I up?
That's fine if I miss a few.
Hello, friends. What are we talking about? There. Put your worries to rest. I'm right here.
I guess I'll put you Actually, I am gonna waste a spot here, but I'll at least get these going. And I'll put you here for extra DPS.
Hiya! Now's not the time for hellos.
I like how she says hiya, but then says no time for lows.
Hello, friends. What are we talking
Stop
about?
addicting yourself so much, girl.
Come on, man. Friendliness is good for business.
Good work. Need to get under this umbrella?
Okay, thank you, game. Game's kinda just rewarding me for doing this reckless behavior. Honestly, I don't usually tend to do this, but I'll go with Korra. Just in case if I do need a defender. Okay, additional or Fortress Scatter Chain Blaster. Now attack speed. Okay, so this is gonna probably... I didn't even know which one that was for, as I'm guessing it's these encounters. Will guarantee something specific happening. Okay, what is the dreadful foe? Nature's Wrath. Okay. That's actually really good. That's actually really good. Yeah, I think we'll probably just go middle, down path. Okay, many years have passed since a giant facility at the end of the ice field was discovered, and many great things have happened since then. Terra Icefield Mega Structure Research and Restoration Convention, the birth of a black hole protocol, the Baronmut Sami's departure, a spike in technological advancements brought by colossal research. Every explorer undoubtedly dreams of traveling north to the place they've changed everything. But what exactly is the test method in the invitation? That's when you notice an unfamiliar figure in camp that no one else seems to perceive. You scrumptiously pull out the invitation and hand it over to him. He takes a look, nods, and turns around before vanishing before your eyes. You seem to catch a glimpse of a Rhodes Island logo and a bone pin as he disappears. However, the very moment you find yourself in the sands of Sargon, the team members are panicking at the sudden shift. But you are fully aware that this is a test for you to prove yourself. Illusions in the sand. The bounty doesn't wait for your response before placing you in the heart of a desert devastated by the winds in the distance. A golden garden seems to appear where the Scarlet Army tents. It amounts to make them immune to effective sandstorms. Also suggested a detector that could display. Oh my goodness! There's no... Okay. I look at this map and I'm like, wait, this is just... Wait. This is just, I think we've actually had a similar map like this before. But I can't remember the exact, name. Shit. Okay, so I'm guessing the wind's going down? Is that what I'm understanding here? But why is the invisibility here? Okay. I'm probably gonna lose this, guys. Like, guaranteed. I think I'm cooked. But let's just do it. Let's see. Oh fuck, I should have done SC. Fuck. God damn it. That probably just destroyed me too. I sometimes do that. It is to the left.
Please.
Okay, Cat. I need you not to move your butt. Oh. Okay, I just didn't even realize that's how it's gonna work. Okay, thanks, cat. I'm not really doing any damage. Yeah, this is kind of yikes.
Ready to heal.
Yeah.
Where do you wish to your lives now ignited?
All the dodge chance is real. Are you kidding me? I am going to leak because the game... Oh, this is so stupid. Oh, this is... Yikes. I can't do anything because the game... This is actually, like, just kind of stupid. Like, I'm not gonna lie. But I think I understand what they're trying to go for.
Oh, wishes. I beg you, coalesce.
Time for a little telling off, but not too harshly.
I need you to...
My friends, I implore you to reconsider.
Oh, maybe actually... Wait.
Really
I'm gonna
no
have to do
room for
this.
negotiation.
He's about... No, it's Tom. Yeah, he has Tom. Never mind.
I'm sure
Take
you
you
can
out.
sort them. Wait, hold it. Am I up now?
Where do you wish your lives now ignited?
Okay, maybe this isn't as bad, but this is gonna be, like, really bad later on. I can't really do anything because that's pretty much there forever. Okay. Maybe not as bad as I thought it was going to be, but still... Yikes. Oh, the 15% dodge chance actually coming in clutch.
Want a candy? Let animosity be gone with the flow.
Hello, friends. What are we talking about? My friends, I implore you to reconsider.
Higher level, this I needed. You'd have to change how you go about it. 100%. Thankfully, this is high level,
Told you
but
to be careful. Any ouchies?
leads okay. Well, I guess we'll do it. This is not gonna be a win, but if I manage to actually make this a W, I'm gonna generally be surprised. I guess we'll do hunt. Yeah, I think that's our best bet at this point. I don't really know anything about this ending, so yeah, I'm pretty much screwed. I'm gonna say that, but I'll get to the... I might get to it. There could be that upset where the game decides just to kill me outright because of how difficult this can be randomly. Squad size, hope, and water. Recovery. Auto recovery. At this point, I'm literally just making sure. Yeah, I think all of it's auto recovery, so don't know how well that's gonna help me out. I think going for more hope will probably be best. Well, technically, if I get to like the very last floor, I'm done. But I don't know if the beating the 5th floor is a specific requirement, or is it 6 in this instance when it's like the 4th or 3rd boss. You know, that this game has a way to fuck you over and laugh at you. Just saying. Honestly, I'm kind of like tempted not to. I probably should start focusing on E2ing some of the characters we have. I mean, I could go for a 6-star. You know, I don't know a lot about the 4th ending, so this could be like a horrendous choice. I know I've seen thumbnails of Kyobe. I've seen, honestly, mostly only Kyobe because I don't really go after videos. I'm gonna go Golden Glow from what I barely know, but this could be a horrendous decision. I was gonna go like E2, but then I'm like aside from that one specific stage, going for a new character is not like the worst case. It's not the worst case. Yeah, Nature's Wrath is not gonna be an issue at all. Though in this instance, I'm actually kind of a little afraid. We have Core though. Yeah, I think we'll be fine. I think S3.
Easy peasy.
15, 16, 17. Five, 9, 8, 7.
Trust in me.
Time for a little telling off, but not too.
Let animosity be gone with the flow.
Okay, that works. Okay, if I remember correctly, it goes through here, right? Go through there, okay. This is one of those things that I have to remember with this map specifically. That I would have a better time if I focus putting operators further up.
Now's the time to help everyone out.
Hello, friends. What are we talking about?
I told you, don't get so worked up.
Okay, we're gonna save Pop Quota Des when we can here. We could also use our skill and wait too.
Want a candy? Now's not the time for hellos. Get away from me, please! Hiya! Hey, like the water.
Mission accomplished.
Okay. Yeah, Musa usage here. It's like I would like to have her because she seems actually pretty decent.
難しかった？いつもと変わらないよ。
It's just any lag on me here. I turned into one of these. I forgot I used to be a mod here. Yeah. Welcome to the stream, mate. I have the power to permanently increase all allies' units' attack and defense by 5%. Welcome back. How have you been? New house? More money to pay house? This happened like, about half a year ago at this point. It was in like in October when we moved. Aside from that, I don't think there's really been a huge amount of nothing really much to note aside from that. That's like probably like the biggest thing in the last couple of years. I say because it's like we don't tend to move all that often, so. I don't think any of these would help. My old usernames on Discord. Yeah. Oh! My Discord account being hacked. There's that. That Discord account, that Discord server got. That's another. Yeah, that's gonna be something that I'll probably forget. Fair, it's been a college. It's been in my life was late. Yeah. Some of my family members died. I don't think you were there when that happened, obviously. So I've mostly been streaming on Twitch, so there's been some things that happened, but like Discord server got hacked. My main yeah, so we're at a different new Discord server. I don't know if you want to join that or not. It's up to you. But I still have the old account. The funny thing is I got hacked twice. So the first time was then, the second time was earlier this year. That actually got into my Google account. Like, it's a really deep hack. And I was able to outsmart the hacker because the hacker was a dumbass. Let's just say that. Let's just say that the hacker was a dumbass and that'd be it. But he did trick me at first, so it is what it is. Yeah, I remember, I'll join for old time's sake, yeah. If you have issues, let me know and I'll change things around so you can get in. Because I did change the Discord server when I did get hacked. I didn't really, like, it was through Discord. But it went all the way into, essentially, he was able to get into my Google account. And then from his Google account, he got all of my passwords from pretty much everything. So after that point, I have all my passwords on a notepad. As well as, like, notepad on the computer app, too. Which I'll plan on deleting at some point, because that's just technically a security hazard as well if the hacker is smart enough. So that's what I need to do. But I do have my passwords physically in the real world now, so yeah, if I do get hacked, they won't be able to easily get into my other accounts anymore. Funny enough, after I changed and was able to get my account, essentially, my account wasn't really stolen. I was able to keep my account from the hacker, because again, the hacker was really stupid. I literally kept him talking to me as I changed my password on my Google account, got my Google account pretty much locked in. I made him so angry and he just didn't talk to me. And didn't hear from him since. But someone did try to go into my PayPal account. They couldn't do shit. So it's like, whoever the hacker was, he's like, people could be easily misled in the right circumstances. Like, for instance, the person that was hacked before me was another content creator. If you remember, the Fire Emblem content creator. Let's see here if he's on right now. I know he's not on, but let me see if I could find him. Maybe? Maybe not. Boop. So yeah, Boop was hacked. And then because technically we knew each other, I assumed that he needed help. So the hacker went about this in a way that my friend, who is a new developer, needs people help testing out, and I'm helping out this person. And, also, by the way, Boop also does Arknights content. He has done, speedruns. He's still on Twitch. He did not get as bad as hacked into compared to me. The hacker did not get into his Gmail, unfortunately, unlike me. So, you know, that's fun. But yeah, he was thankfully spared as bad as compared to me. His Discord account was stolen though. He wasn't able to get his Discord account back, unfortunately, and I still think that's the case. But yeah, his Twitch is fine though. I don't know if he's still streaming on Twitch or not. I don't know the whole gist on that. But so yeah, the general gist is that it was pretty much a ploy of needing to help a developer out, and he's a friend of said developer. The game in question was a real game that was showcased, but the red flag that I should have been more cautious about, that I was too stupid. I was so stupid. It's so stupid of me. But okay. Hard to enter the Discord link. Okay. I need to make sure I remember to put the. You know what? After this stream, I'm gonna make sure to have it so that's in the description. So it's a lot easier for people. I need to make sure I do that. But anyway. So the game was real, but he advertised the game on a different platform than it was available on. It was on Steam, but it was on tanks.io or some .io site. So when I tried to search for it, I couldn't find it on that site. And then I looked for it on Discord. Talked to like my friend. Yeah, I mean, granted, it's like, sure, I talked to him before, but it's not like, so I never really talked to said people enough to really easily comprehend who it is, you know. But there was a bit something off to begin with, so I was. But yeah. So the game, yeah, I think it was itch.io maybe. But it was actually on Steam. And I asked the question to them of, are they this developer? And that confused them. Honestly, that should have been a good detail. That's like, I found the game, I found out where it was, and I told this hacker where the game was, and the hacker didn't realize that's where the game was from. That should have been the biggest red flag for me, but I just assumed that was a mistake in somewhere, some part, you know? Like, to me, it's hard to distrust a friend like this sort of stuff, because I want to be a dick, and I'm generally a nice person. So, in that scenario, I just went along with it, but I couldn't do it at that point in time. So I decided to wait like a couple days when I was ready, or I can't remember exactly how it went down, timing wise, but it was like a day after, I think, in the morning. I decided to go with it. I asked him, okay, you still needing help? I'm ready to do it. Because at the time I wasn't really interested in helping out. And of course, obviously, you know the gist, I got hacked into, whatever. But it's funny because I was able to get my account back because what he wanted, this hacker, was weird. The reason why he hacked my account, quote unquote, even though there's probably multiple reasons, not just that, I think, me personally thinking, he wanted all of my accounts. It's funny because the account that got hacked to was the alt account I used to warn my first hacked into account. So the account that he wanted was my old account that was first hacked into. The even funnier thing was that the Gmail I used that he hacked into was different, and he somehow didn't register to him that there was 2 different Gmails. He had 2 different Gmails. He was in my Google account, my one Gmail, but he had my Discord, my second alt Discord account that I've been using for my main, with a different Gmail. And I don't think it clicked for him. I'm gonna say it again. I'm gonna say it again. This hacker was really stupid. Even though he was able to trick me and got in through phishing and you know, getting malware and like that, but he was so dumb he couldn't keep my account. Because all I did was I just changed my password on my Gmail, and I was able to get everything back. He did not remove my access to my Gmail. He did not change many passwords to my Gmail. He was so worried I'm gonna be getting my alt account that he didn't try to take access away from anything else. And he could have gone to the alt account if he realized he could just literally try to ask to sign into that the alt account that I'm not using. That's on my Gmail, that I'm my main primary Gmail, and could have gone easily. He didn't need for me to change the Gmail and try to get pay money to get it, because he was willing to pay like $2,000 to $5,000 just for this alt account. It's just like, for one, I also did talk to my friends because they were friends who were talking with each other, and I think it was like a perfect timing. I talked with them, and pretty much my best friend's advice was said, fuck him. Do your best to change all your password. Ignore him. And that was the best advice I got. And I changed my password, Gmail. Everything was smooth sailing. All day I took changing my password, but he wasn't able to secure my account. And then at some point, someone tried to get my PayPal, but obviously that didn't work. So I even doubled down on changing that password. Which I don't really use PayPal much anymore anyway. That's not something I'm gonna worry about talking about right now. But general gist, even when you think it's over, it's not over. Try your damned best to change what you can and do what you can, because you'd be surprised. Generally, in both scenarios, I was able to warn people, and I was able to at least get things into a safe position before the hackers could do anything. First situation, I was able to, the alt account I'm using right now is my main on Discord. I was able to warn everyone on my old account, Discord. And then, obviously, in this case, I was able to get my Gmail back easily because I changed my password easily, and the hacker was so damn focused on the alt account that it's just like, bro. And I think I deleted the all of the Discord talkback. I don't know if I can restore that or not, but I did actually show it on stream. I did show it on stream. But anyway, I know I'm at this point I was just yammering there. But yeah, it was a crazy situation, And the fact that I was able to get away scot-free with such a huge mistake that I made is extremely fascinating
With me on your side,
and
success
extremely
is guaranteed.
lucky. I cannot express how lucky I was. But yeah, that's what happened at the beginning of this year. Yeah, there's a lot of things that happened. 2 of the Doggy Emblem members have passed away. Both. I know this is something that I think you probably forgotten about, but Doggy Emblem members of both
Okay, serious face.
Jules and Izzy both passed away. The loudest one hasn't, thankfully. I should really just do that. Yeah, I don't know why I'm not doing that.
Please, trust him.
Yeah.
Like water.
Izzy, we think to a degree, was probably because of cancer, but we don't know exactly, unfortunately.
Please hold
And the other scenario was, she wasn't eating. Jules wasn't eating. And it was to the point where she wasn't getting enough
Now's the
nutrients
time to help
that
everyone
she
out.
just died because... Not died. I'm saying, I'm just being stupid, I'm lying. She didn't die because of that. The reason why she died was we had to put her down. Games history with my friend dragging me back to his lane. Yeah. Anyway, I know I'm being really bad here. At talking about this because I'm focusing on Arknights here. But, she died because we had to put her down, as well as Izzy. We had to put both of them down. As I said, Izzy's was mostly the fact that, possible cancer. We don't really know the exact reasoning, but she just... Both of them, they stopped eating, but with Izzy, she was vomiting and diarrhea was so bad, and she was just couldn't really continue on. She stopped eating.
Hello, friends. What are we talking about?
Where do you wish to go? Firelight.
So... Yeah, okay. So, I'm focusing on both of this at the same time. So we had to put Jules down because she wasn't getting enough nutrients, that her blood was thinning so much, she was starting to have seizures, and like bubbles coming out of her mouth. So at that night, we knew we had to put her down. It is unfortunate, but Jules was like, we knew was gonna happen at some point, because she was starting to get really skinny and she was not starting to eat as much, until kind of got to the point where yeah, she was starting not to eat as well.
Want a candy?
But Izzy passed away a year after my grandmother passed away, which was really hard for my mother. I know I talked about this before a long time ago, but it wasn't so that I only talked about it once on stream. I think I talked about it maybe other times, but it wasn't like a necessity to talk about. If you're curious, my grandmother died literally on Halloween in 2021. And then in 2022 was when Izzy passed away. And it's funny that almost a year later, in like February, was Jules. So it was... Just a sec, everyone. No problem. In that scenario, my family member was getting worried that I was speaking too much. Which is what, it's fine, that's fair. I don't plan on saying everything, so... I'm trying to figure out the best way to go about this. 1, 2, 3 operators. We could go 3 operators. Everything okay? Yeah. Yeah. It's just that, I mean, I could talk more about that sort of stuff, but, there's a limit. My family doesn't want me to... Like, I assume that would be the case, but it's just kind of hard confirmation at that point. That's like, they don't really want me to talk about everything. And it's like, well, yeah. I'm not going to talk about everything about my personal life. I'm not going to do that. More people do more things. You know? I'm going to go with promoting, because that's just way better. I'm trying not to put damper on things like that. It's just... It is what it is. As I told him, like... It is what it is. Like, a lot of people do way worse. In terms of what they talk about in their personal lives. As a content creator. What are we gonna get here? Okay. Actually, getting Kelsey's not bad. That's actually a really good pickup. I know. Literally, like, the end of the stream here is literally just gonna be depressing talking points. Getting hacked and other things. It's just... Yeah, I'm trying not to be, like that. It's just... I naturally went to that. We're trying to talk about the past and what happened. Okay. Select all non-combat. I could probably do that, but that's not really gonna... I guess we could. Oh, that would be interesting. All of these emergency. You know what? Woo! Things are getting spicy. Okay, that's actually really good. You got to go now. It's like, no, yep. Thanks for stopping by.
What blocks the way, I will burn through.
Easy peasy.
Okay, who has the most stats? I think it's probably... Still Reed, surprisingly. More attacks could be better.
Please, trust in me.
Let animosity be gone with the blow.
Okay, this is where the fun begins, because we can actually just sacrifice people to the man-eaters.
Okay.
I'm prepared to match the fight.
Get away from me, please! Want a candy? Let animosity be gone with the blow.
I've arrived.
Can I please stay back?
Yeah, you know, Mill side seems pretty damn good. Then granted, I was like given like 2, 3, 6 stars at the start, but
Can I feel the distance? There!
Hello, friends. What are we talking about?
Come on, man. Friendliness is good for business.
Mission accomplished.
well, good shit. I just realized that he gotta do solo thing to go there. God dang.
My thanks. It couldn't have happened without you, Doctor.
Don't crash,
I owe you for
please.
this one. I won't forget.
Might as Ooh! Wait! Hold on! What is this? Okay, this is actually getting, like, becoming a godly run right now. Wait. Oh. Yeah. A lot of the stages that I do in terms of like normal event and kind of the main story, aside from like obviously other stuff, I try to do 4 and 5 stars only. And that I think does help out a lot.
Easy peasy.
I don't want to be like a dick and like try to gloat, but at the same time, I think it's a little crucial to take that in consideration.
Time for a little telling off, but not too harshly.
I might be a little too dickish almost saying that. Because I try to challenge myself a lot.
You nearly spilled my tea.
Want a candy? Take it like water.
Because I don't want to sound elitist, because I think that is
Put your worries to
something
rest.
that
Right here.
could come across as.
Please, trust in me.
I'll do my best.
Actually, Miyose is pulling in her work really hard. I am genuinely surprised how well this is going.
作戦を開始する。
Want a candy? Oh, wishes. I beg you, coalesce.
I think I'll do this. Just so I can deal with anti-air. Because this is like a mixture of anti-air and ground. We can put people over here. That's a nice thing about having all these operators, that we can put someone on the side here. So that if anything goes, if the enemies do go through, not much of an issue. I think I'll go right here, actually. Monster.
Now's not the time for hellos. Can I get away from me, please?
I think, okay, so my thoughts on Arknights is that I'm in the belief that Arknights is a hard game, but for me, who has been playing since when the game first released, it might seem like it's really easy, or I'm like, and in the case of that, but it's just because I've been playing for a long time, and I know what I'm doing, for the most part.
Please don't worry.
There's, of course, a little bit of that nature of, like, a bit of, like, skepticism when it comes to, like, could I do this? Actually, you know what? Since we're doing this, let's do this shoe. Yeah, at this point, like, we are just kinda rocking out with a huge deck here. I'm probably gonna remove Popcore because how much do okay, she technically has more damage, okay. We'll go with Popcore for now, but if we can E2, I will definitely do it. The user team has found a large and deep cave. Looks like a regular cavern, and looking down you can see already exchange plans and symbols. Toss the pathfinding seeds. Hard at the same time, yeah. Increase the attack of medic and sniper operatives by 8% for each medic and sniper. That's okay. Actually, we could probably do this, and then 2 emergencies. I do actually want to have a bit of a choice. Yeah, restricted zone's actually not easy. If I had to choose out of all the stages not to do, restricted zone would be that one. Restricted zone is yikes. Okay, I'm gonna put her here.
Easy peasy.
Is it gonna be weird because I'm gonna have, like, Reed in, like, a different position than I normally do?
Your lives are mine to protect.
Want a candy? Want a candy? Oh, wishes. I beg you, coalesce.
Hopefully you can learn some ideas for future strategies. So in this case here, like, if you have enough operators, like, range-wise, you could probably put them in, like, these spots here to help deal with the drones later on. I'm actually probably gonna put Lee down as bait.
Want a candy? Oh, wishes. I beg you, coalesce.
But we'll see. We are going to get the hammer dudes, which are probably like the worst thing.
It is your
Like in the right scenario, it's actually like really difficult to deal with.
I'm so tired.
Stay back!
No, never mind. GG is gonna kill everything. We could probably be a little more aggressive here. Yeah, he's probably gonna die, but that's fine.
Want a candy? Now's not the time for hellos.
I'm so tired. I'm prepared. Where do you wish to hide?
Man, oh. Did that at the perfect time, holy cow. Okay. Challenge mode for that map is also really difficult, too. Please don't crash. I may actually just straight up reset the emulator here. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna... boop! Start. I have a feeling it's gonna crash on me. It's happened before. But at least that's not challenge mode, but that is something to be mindful of. Like, challenge mode. A lot of, like, the later level, like, 5th floor, with not challenge mode, the emergency mode, can actually be, like, almost like a wipe out. That's why it's like, I'm kind of afraid of doing, emergency mode for 5th floor, even with how many good ops we have. That's just how insane the 5th floor is, even on, like, the easiest difficulty.
Arknights.
Okay. Play, there we go. Hopefully that fixed, possible loading issues.
Hello, Doctor. Cup of tea?
Maybe not. Worst case scenario, I lose the connection and lose the entire run. That is my fear. Because it's not happened before, but I have lost from just selecting a team, leaving, and then losing all progress because I lost connection. And that has happened before. It's probably like the most annoying thing to happen. Okay, it doesn't really matter what we go for here. We could be actually a little frugal. Okay, I'm actually starting to like Miyose a lot. That's kind of like sad that I'm not gonna be able to like do much after that. It's like she's so nice to use, but it's so annoying that I don't have much use afterwards. It's like, no.
Easy peasy.
Okay. Who do I want to give it to? Oh, right, because she's range. Yeah. I am going to play how I normally play as well.
Oh, wishes. I beg you,
Oh my goodness! Woo! We're starting to get a little too good. The good, team setup here and like that. Gotta put my expectation down because I could easily lose against the boss, final boss, but it's, again, like, it's not the worst thing in the world.
Fortune favors the bold. But you still need a few tricks up your sleeves to win the battle.
It's just like, there's really a lot I can do now. Like, it's actually kind of insane. Like, just the fact I don't have Miyose just kind of showcases, like, how good she is. Like, to me, she seems really damn good. And I feel like I'm missing out. Which I guess is a good thing. Oh my. Then again, this is not like higher level. Like, this is like probably like level 4 or less.
Annoying people, annoying business. Let's deal with them ASAP. Want a candy? Let animosity be gone with the blow.
I'm not even using anyone else. Okay. With the buffs included in like the difficulty level, this is just sublime destruction.
Mission accomplished.
Okay. Don't know how everything's gonna go for the final boss, but hey.
I managed to
At least I
little,
say that I got to it. Okay, Outcast, select all adjacent combat nodes to the right. We'll do that. Guard or Defender. Well, guess we'll do Guard. Now the question is, Degenbrecha or Mjolnir? Honestly, I don't know. I think both can be good. We just have to E2 them. I'll go Mjolnir just because of what he can do damage-wise and block count. I think he can actually tank. Okay.
Easy peasy.
I'm kind of in this. Okay. I need to stop gushing over Miyose.
Your lives are mine to protect.
Let animosity be gone with the blow.
Oh, you're not able to get some of the skins? Yeah, that's unfortunate to hear.
I'll do my best.
Yeah, I could definitely, like, I've been kind of, I haven't really put money into the game for like a couple of months now, for a bit. So it's like, to me, I can understand the feeling of like not having enough to summon. And I know the feeling of like not having to be able to get all the skins. Even though I don't really need all the skins, and some skins I just rather not get, but it too broke, yeah.
Monster. I'm so tired.
Okay.
I'm Dublin.
I'm gonna do something a bit risky here, but I think it'll be fine. And I think he's in range, so I can do this. I wish you'd... Yeah, I could have put a healer down, but...
Can I get away from me, please?
I'm really just kind of casually face tanking things and being stupid.
Mission accomplished.
I'm kind of being stupid. I mean, I am putting on stuff like monster debate.
Good work. Need to get under this umbrella?
More life? I'll take it. I do not have enough hope, unfortunately. That's unfortunate, but that's fine. We need to get hope to also do Shu as well. Practical test. This is the one with the drones. This one, in my honest opinion, I think your best bet is to actually just focus on defending. Because the only thing that can really deal with you is the rocket launcher drone. Everything else, I think if you just focus on trying to defeat, I think you're better off. But this is going to be a bit tricky. I can recognize that right now. This is going to be a tricky one to do as a challenge mode, but it's not impossible.
The way seems kind of rough. Careful, you don't want to trip. Okay, serious space.
It is your tyrannies that fuel this flame.
Take like water.
I'll do my best.
Oh wait! Oh my! Oh wait! I'm so used to not having long-range operators that I could actually not worry about anything because I can just destroy them.
Want a candy? Oh, wishes. I beg you, coalesce.
I think I'll put Midnight downward here. It's like this. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to do much there. That's actually perfectly fine, though.
There! Want a candy? Let animosity be gone with the flow.
What do I have to worry about robots when I can just outrage with GG? This is one of those scenarios where it's like, I don't tend to have, like, these many operators, especially in situation like having, like, GG here. And GG is just, like, amazing in certain scenarios. I just don't tend to always get the ability. Because most of the time I usually have, like, less 6 stars or have, like, Typhoon. Okay, here's the difference in challenge mode right there. Getting a robot as a normal spawn-in. More robots spawning in.
Want a candy? Let animosity be gone with the flow.
Mission accomplished.
Okay.
In honesty, it's hard to even tell whether your battles are victories, given your dreams still lie so far, far away.
Oh god.
But at times like
Whoa, okay. Okay.
Strikes me.
This, if I think I know how it's gonna work with Myose, is gonna be...
Peace comes.
It's gonna be spicy. Support or medic, I don't really need a support or medic at this point. I could go Ling, but I think that's just kind of going overboard at this point. And I need to start E2ing Myanmar and Shu. I need to get them going. So I'm gonna go Hibiscus. The only issue is I'm not gonna really earn much of anything with this because this is just like a monthly, so that's the unfortunate thing. But gain max HP and movement speed. Okay, may our past also become our future. I think we should avoid the emergency. Musical disaster. I think it's better we should, but at the same time... Yeah, let's do that. I'm curious to see what we get. And then we remove the pawn civilization. Okay. 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 We are forced to do one. That's not an issue. Like, I'm gonna really be honest, I don't think that's too much of an issue for me.
A day of fine sun and gentle breeze. I hope everyone makes it home safe.
We have Kelsey, we have Korra, we have Myose. We have a lot of options. We just use our best defender and we just tank. That is probably going to be our strategy.
The way seems kind of rough. Careful, you don't want to trip.
I say that. Steals 10 attack or defense from enemies.
Want a candy? Take like water.
開始する。
Just to be on the safe side, we will also do this.
Time for a little telling off, but not too harsh.
Come on, man. Friendliness is good for
Take this out.
There. Put your worries to rest.
戦場の指導をモンス
このエリアは任せろ。
おバカさんたち、僕が相手だよ。
I probably should remove this as well, just so that they don't have a speed movement buff.
Time for a little
We also
telling
have this
off.
over here, worst case scenario.
But calm it down.
I tend to forget
Really
that's a
still
thing. But worst case scenario could happen is that you could get a chest here, and that
Am
sucks.
I up now?
Want a candy? Oh, wishes.
オリジナルの活性化を抑える。
Oh my goodness. Okay, we also just almost got destroyed there. Just kind of showcasing like the damage output. 1,000 defense, so about 4k, almost died.
訓練場で湧き立つ力はいずれ溢れ出す。
But I will save my skill for when they spawn it.
Want a candy? Oh, wishes. I beg you, coalesce.
Oh man, yeah.
Ready with your life. Now ignite.
And we got a dodge chance. Oh yeah, dodge chance actually coming in clutch, guys.
Now's the time to help everyone out. Want a candy? Take like one. Get away from me, please.
I'll use my skill.
Mission accomplished.
Okay.
In honesty, it's hard to even tell whether your battles are victories. Given your dreams,
More hope,
lie so
more
far,
instances of
far
stuff
away.
happening.
But at times like these, it strikes me. Perhaps we may all see the day when peace comes.
I'll go stone. Good shit. Okay, chew. Let's go. Yeah, I'm gonna go top row. I have a good feeling about this. Especially now with Shu S3, it's GG. Shu S3 is insane. It pretty much, whenever you activate this skill, you don't die, unless it's one shot, obviously, and, nothing can get by you.
Reap not what's sown by malice.
Okay, this is gonna be a little tricky.
Okay, serious face.
I'll put it right there. I'm gonna make sure I get, a healer down. I'll use my skill. I'm probably gonna do Reed in the middle
Your
here.
lives
are mine to protect.
Oh, wishes, I beg you, coalesce!
Put you there.
Breeze, timely rain. Now we sow the grain.
Hello, friends. What are we talking about?
This endless burn. You needn't fear.
Hey, buddy, calm it down. You nearly spilled my tea.
There. Put your worries to rest. I'm right here.
So this is going to be mainly focusing on anti-air. This is the anti-air map. There's a lot of ground here at the start, but overall it's mostly just anti-air.
Can I really look at distance? There!
Also, we get the raptor as well.
Want a candy?
いつでも行きます。慌てるだけ無駄だ。嵐からは抜け出せない。
I'm so tender. Look at distance. There!
Okay, just a sec. I'm gonna blow my nose real quick. Okay. By the way, this will probably be the last thing I do for today. It is like almost 5 a.m. in the morning.
Hiya! Let animosity be done at the flow.
Hello, friends. What are we talking about?
Come on, man. Friendliness is good for business.
I'm so tired.
Mission accomplished.
Okay.
I managed to help a little, didn't I?
Yes, you did. This is my first time getting to 10 on IS4. Which is, like, I think pretty damn good. We change those to encounter. There's hidden power yet to show itself. I don't know if I've actually seen Love. I'm actually gonna try out Love. Guard, yep, Yanar. Skip. Fear. Yes, Words of Wisdom.
To think they all still believe
Instinct Contamination.
is not
That treats all living things equally. Causes them to gradually lose HP greatly. This is the most difficult map in the game. I'm joking. This is the one of the more difficult maps, or probably the most difficult map in IS4. I know I almost just went a little too cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, but this is a difficult map. I cannot express how insane it is. I think we just gotta go with it. Like, this is the map that I lost in the last IS Monthly with Surrender. So, take that into consideration.
The way seems kind of rough. Careful, you don't want to trip. Okay, serious space. Please, trust in me. Want a candy? Oh, wishes. I beg you, coalesce!
Spring breeze, timely rain. Now we sow the grain.
Ora, ora! Now's the time to help everyone out. Want a candy? Oh, wishes. I bet. Stay back!
Monster.
Okay, yeah. That's actually probably the best move. Or one of the better moves I could do in this instance.
All those I have yet to abandon.
作戦は終了。モンスター。
Want a candy? Shake like the water.
Yes, face the tide.
作戦は終了だ。反撃の準備を。
Get away from me, please!
Okay. At this point, I think we have way too much power. Okay. Well, I underestimated how much power I have. Especially with the Silverlight. The Silverlight is just gonna make it so I could probably just Oko
Thank goodness
a
I brought
boss
enough medicine.
by yourself.
Please
And
don't
that's
worry.
just... When entering siliculated plastic -3 collapse. That's not bad, but I can't, like, really get use of that. But I'll try. Who do I even go with at this point? Defender and support, I guess? I guess... Let me see with the collectibles. There's a specialist, attack and medic of snipers. I guess we could bring Ling. Ling might have something we could do here. Let me actually check out something here. How many are 2? I think what I'll do is I'll go down to Musical Disaster. And I'm going to change this into the love for the encounter, and I'm curious to see what that does.
Show me your spirit, everyone.
Okay, this one's kind of gotten me a lot. I may actually leak here. Like, this is like a really common leak area.
Roar. A word I've not heard, and I'm
Now's not the time for hellos. Ora, ora!
Hello, friends. What are we talking about? There. Put your worries to rest. I'm right here.
If you're really incapable of settling, branch and bone bear weeds, mounds and ruins bloom fields.
Now's the time to help everyone out. Now's not the time for hellos.
Please, trust in me.
Time for a little telling off, but not too harshly. I'm sure you can sort them. Wait, hold it. Am I up now?
Yeah, this is one of those that's like good and bad.
Do I need to repeat myself on the battle plan?
I don't know. I'm mixed with this one. This one can be like easily losable.
Yes.
But it's not the end of the world, so. I like how the summon is just literally bait.
If you'll really sow the mountains when summer leaves a white dew, seed the plains when equinox paints russet hue.
Do I need to repeat myself on the battle plan?
Okay, there we go.
Accomplished.
A little tricky, but not the worst thing in the world. I think that one, if you have the right setup, it can be like
Well done,
safe,
Doctor.
really safe.
What? Where was I just now? Well, given your capability, it was better for me to be your moral support.
Okay, defender
True
support.
the whole time.
Well, looks like I got myself a Ling, too. Okay, that's not the worst thing in the world. Alright, we're gonna do love. Check that out. I think it's just an encounter, I guess. First of all, I think I'm gonna take out Steward to bring Gling in. Okay, you're just about to misstep. Someone pulls you backward. The mountain shadows overlap, and a distorted darkness creeps across your eyes. The face of the Dojin. He's fortunate looking one looks at you, draws a card. Or cycle goes our detailed story. Okay, so this is the interesting one. All operators gain 25% attack speed, but lose 25 HP per second. Or all operators recover 50% HP every second, but you lose a certain amount of HP. I'm not a big fan of these two, because I feel like they're like a pro and a con relic, but I feel like I would rather not. You can't clearly see your special as regret or relief. I am gonna go down to here. The tree shadows sway greatly in the wind as if hunted as honey. You will fight some special enemies. Nameless hero. This is an interesting one. This, I say, could be my downfall. I mean, it could be, but we're gonna play it safe. Because the game doesn't automatically start moving for a bit. So Nameless Hero is essentially you get nerfed to oblivion, while the enemies are this kind of normal.
Ready to heal.
War. A word I've not heard in a long, long time.
Okay, serious face.
Hello, friends. What are we talking about? I'm sure you can sort them. Wait, hold it. Am I up
At
now?
least I tried. I'm gonna take you out.
If you're really incapable, clear skies for singing, rain
Here.
clouds.
Yeah,
for
I need to
green.
stop being aggressive.
All those I have yet to abandon.
Time for a little telling off. But not too harsh, though. Hey, buddy, calm it down. You nearly spilled my tea.
Blade wetted will be over before you feel the pain.
First aid box of medication is here. Take it.
Blade wetted again. The sunlight will have to wait.
Yeah, I was being a little too aggressive there. This is one of those that you have to, like, play it slow and save. Yeah. And you gotta, like... Yeah, you just gotta be careful. Especially because they have the motor. It's like enemies... It seems like the stats are decreased, but I think it might be more of... the enemies are buffed. But I could also be wrong. Someone to no longer use the... I didn't realize there was a relic like that. Okay, Okay, well, we are now smoking. I mean, I probably could have gone with, whatever. I don't know what's best in this scenario. I'm gonna go Chin. Prophecy. Nothing can stop us now. I guess I'll go with you for now. Okay, S3. I'm gonna do the... I say that. Actually, I'm gonna go... No. Yeah. No. I'm gonna do the safe strat, non-shield guy strat. Because with the shield guy, I would have to go, like, bottom up with Raid Altar, so I could do damage against the boss. It's a good way to do damage against the boss, but it's just, like, a safer way to handle the map.
Your lives are mine to protect.
So, questions. Who do you think is going to be the fastest, I guess, we have the damage, so we could just do... Hopefully I'm not missing anything for this.
Okay, serious face.
Okay, we're at our 1/4. I'm curious to see how much damage we can do. Yeah, I'm gonna go you.
Want a candy? What animosity?
Oh, 20k? That Silverlight is, like, doing wonders.
Do I need to repeat myself on the battle plan?
Oh, what did I do to get damage from?
Where do you wish to hide? And Dublin.
That was weird. Okay. We have healing, which the 1% healing per second, which I believe works for the dragon. We have the buff dragon, we have the deployment slots not affecting dragon. Yeah, so as you can see here, we have... Yeah, this is a incredibly stacked run. I don't think I've really got this much of a cracked run before. So, just amazing. Fast forward.
Want a candy? Now's not the time for hellos.
Like, I generally, like, this is a really lucky run, though, so it's like... I can't really say much. Like, this is just way too good. And I don't know if I will ever actually get around to getting anything close. Wait, so this doesn't cost as well? Yeah. Right. This is... Yeah. We will get the 4th ending before we beat the 3rd ending, by the way. Unless this is not the 4th ending, the game's just like... weird.
Phew. Thank goodness I brought enough medicine.
Okay.
Please don't worry.
Debate, plunder, or delight. So we'll go debate. Designates one deployable tile in the beginning of the battle. Allied operators deploy a tile, and surrounding 8 tiles will grant 1 SP to another operator. I guess we'll go with that. And Vanguard or Guard or Medic, Sniper, Support, or Caster. I guess we'll go with this to go for E2 Chin. Dust of Eternity. Oh, there's 2. Interesting. Randomly selects 3 nodes of any 3 nodes of any type on secluded passage. Honestly, none of this really, like, is it interests me at all. Refresh. Well, I mean, that doesn't really help me out here. Hope, Vanguard, Specialist. I guess we could grab our... No. Yeah. We will switch out, you for you. This I don't think is gonna really do me, yeah. It's just honestly just wasting money, because we can. How are you feeling the mud or mud in the snow? Wing construction. By the time your squad arrives at the camp, everything else is already ready. You hand Kelsit the materials and blah blah blah, and she separates them before distributing them to every department. As the instructions sound, the scientists take their positions. That gigantic megastructure restoration project officially begins in Phase 1. Expeditioners have to clean up the collapsals and dedicate their influence on the ring-shanked megastructure. Collapsal Seed. All friendly units have minus attack or HP, or lose 3 index. Oh, we'll do that. After eradicating the collapsals menace, we need to investigate the megastructure and attach buildings. Simultaneously repairing any damage done with Terran materials and activate the dimension stabilizers originally used to deal with crazy Zion. I haven't beaten him, by the way. With the Sammy Snowpiece assistance and the analysis of application of the elves' prehistoric knowledge, we should be able to completely stabilize disorderly dimension currents and ensure investigations of repairs will not be interrupted. We obtain a negative collectible fragment of space, or use with the Organic program. The construction and on-site cleanup is complete. Finally, we have to decipher the connection between the megastructure and the various operating devices in the surrounding buildings. Colombian researchers, Lithuanian custers, Sami shamans, and a few squads of Sarkez proficient in witchcraft work together to overcome this final problem. On the other hand, the engineers have to figure out how to power the enormous complex. I don't have that much hope. Okay. Oof. Minus 12 HP. The entire facility has been repaired. The mega sugar restarts. The loose garden is flooded with snow light, and the snow ring now powers a serene cavity. The door is already open. Quietly raining as visitors. Supplies, personnel, and contingency plans are all ready to go. You'll be the first to go through the gate. That is a lot of debuffs. You have... What was it? Minus 15 HP in attack. Minus 4 squad limit. And minus some amount of HP. Oh my goodness. The existence of frozen monstrosities is itself a warning. If you don't fight for your life, you end up just like it. This is my first time in this, so I don't know anything about this battle. So this is going to be completely and utterly new. Okay.
The sound of the wind in the Barrens.
Yeti Castle leader.
Too familiar.
Oh. Okay.
Easy peasy.
Oh! Oh! I was not expecting a boss. Oh. Oh.
Please, trust in me.
Let animosity be gone with the flow.
I know, meow.
Now's the time to help everyone out.
Where do you wish this endless burn? You needn't bear.
Can I really do it? I'm so tired of the distance. There!
Please hold on.
Hiya! Now's not the time for hellos.
All those I have yet to abandon.
Hello, friends. What are we talking about?
Come on, man. Friendliness is good for business.
You cannot freeze something that's unfreezable! Yeah!
Can I really do it? Get away from me, please!
I'm sure you could sort them. Wait, hold it. Am I...
Want a candy?
Oh, this is gonna be funny because I could just literally stall out.
Want a candy? Let animosity be gone with the flow.
Hello, friends. What are we talking about? There. Put your worries to rest. I'm right here.
Can I stay back?
Oh, that's just amazing. Okay, so now I know I need to actually really prepare items and stuff like that. That's gonna make things a little interesting in higher difficulties.
Yes.
Hello, friends. What are we talking about?
Come on, man. Friendliness is good for business. I'm sure you can sort them. Wait, hold it. Am I up now?
Mission accomplished.
Okay, that's kind of a spicy map. I think that might be specifically this route, this fourth ending, because there's a like back there. I could be wrong too. Not that great of a relic to get at this point. I don't have anyone specific I want to get, so this is kind of like for me. Prophecy. You feet the road of mud. Okay, so there's another one. One moment you take a deep in the ice field, and next you find out yourself in the scorching desert. Behind you are the ruins of a mega structure identical to the one of the ice field, except almost completely eroded by the wind and sand. You consider the harsh environment ahead, and immediately send a request for help to the other end of the gate. City above all else. You wait for a while, then a party brimming with hostility emerges from the gate. Wait, they're not from the end of the ice field. So where did the message end up? Does the gate actually lead elsewhere as well? Ancient enemies. Ancient nightmares appear from the gate, and there are 3 of them. Oh, this just keeps going. Oh, I love this, by the way. Like, I actually kind of like this.
Easy peasy. Your lives are mine to protect. Want a candy? Take like water. Now's the time to help everyone out. I'm prepared to fight. I am Dublin.
rain. Now we sow the grain. 戦場のデータが同期する。
Okay, bro. Oh.
Where do you wish to go? I am Dublin.
Well, hello there, bro.
Hiya! Take like water. I'm so tired.
Oh, it's just a little too hilarious. I like how he's just like on the floor, then instant. I don't think that's like I haven't really seen the animation do that before. Okay. Okay. All physical and arts dodge. Again, having arts dodge can be pretty nice. And, I mean, just dodge in general. And I mean, just specifically arts, because there's been a lot of times where that can kinda somewhat came in clutch. Okay, first attempt at this boss end up being the first attempt of the run here of the monthly. At the end of all existence, time and space has lost meaning, leaving two kings, two armies, and an endless struggle. We have way too many minus 30. Let me have to select this node. Wait, so does that mean we're gonna get like minus 90? I don't think that's... Isn't like, I know it's percentage-wise, so... One lead operator will join you. The game's probably like, bro, just stop. This won't work, but... I'm at least lowering my collapse value. I don't think... Yeah, I think we're good. The boss we have is attack speed 50, sponsor drones will appear, negative 30 once, 2, and 3 times of redeployment time, along with lead operators will join you. I think the health one is the best option. But if we can't, we'll have to see how this goes. I could easily get destroyed because you only have 4 HP, but...
It's like we're on a school trip here, eh?
Please.
Okay, on the other side of time, the Kagan of the Knight's Mora conquest comes to a close. On the other side of reality, the saw of past and future issues is direct.
Where do you wish I am Dublin? Now's the time to help everyone out. I'm so
Please hold on.
Easy peasy. Want a candy? Take like water. I'm prepared to fight. Your lives now ignited.
この時に秋だ。戦場の出た全力隙を見せる。
はーい、一歩も引かないよ。
助力正義の声を聞け。私に巡ってきたのかな。階級の情が催されるね。階級の戦場に積もる恨み。
I am paying attention and focusing really hard here. I'm sorry if I'm not really doing much.
Trust in me. Where do you wish I am Dublin?
Hello, friends. What are we talking about? I'm sure you can sort them. Wait, hold it. Hey, buddy, calm it down. You nearly spilled my tea.
Actually, having the DP is really difficult here.
面倒き人すらいないのに死など訪れない。
Spring breeze, timely rain. Now we sow the grain.
I'm literally gonna lose, by the way.
I wasn't supposed to act, but...
Doctor, 一歩も引かないよ.
I can't really do much, by the way.
I wasn't supposed... I'll plant you into the soil to grow anew.
All those I have yet to abandon.
The biggest issue is gonna be DP.
Okay, serious face.
Blade
を開始する。
I wasn't supposed to act, but...
Hello, friends. What are we talking about?
Oh my god! First attempt! Not really understanding anything.
Mission accomplished.
Oh my goodness. That was way too close. Even with the minus, I didn't have enough DP regen or ability to easily get safe DP regen when you only have Miose. By the way, I have not finished the third boss. I guess just getting to the third boss, or at least doing Miose, unlocks the fourth boss for you anyway? I don't know. Regardless. Technically I finished it, but the game's not going to consider it because the game just doesn't allow you to finish it with like a month late. It's just stupid. But regardless. This is a land of yellow sand never mapped out by the scholars but for the King of Kings. A land where creatures are blown aside, gold and iron alike melts, and even gravel is ground to nothingness. Time returns to chaos. Time shall no longer be measured through life and death. Time is boundless. There exists only the sound of horns and the war of wild beasts. Two gargantuan armies that never stop charging towards one another, spanning as far as the blurry horizons and as near as beneath one's very nose. This is a war that may have been started by the observation and thoughts of the expeditioners, a war that may have no end because it has no beginning. The expeditioners recognize this place. Harundu, Kagon, tramples the land, denying that his conquest would meet any obstacles or come to any end. Arknights August decrees life and death as if there's neither dawn nor dusk in the dust of the battlefield, because he still holds time itself in the palm of his hand. The nominations of these ancient heroes extends overall. Those who enter by mistake forever become the vassal of the conquest, never to return. The Horn Hotlands. The war between the King of Kings and the Knights Kagan left this land of the death in the southernmost parts of Terra. The footsteps of the expeditioners are no different from the intruders who have been incinerated by the scorching wind for millennia. Nothing more than puffs of smoke in this lifeless domain. The expeditioners do everything they can to avoid being blown away. Their temporary defense base cap is crumbling, the team members resorting to a variety of preliminary measures to adjust their bodily functions, barely clinging on life in the overwhelming heat. No kidding. That explains how that run went. In their fear, the people look up to the heroes who seek an endpoint for their great works. Freed from the restraints of constancy, time itself dilates and stretches. Finally, the megastructure reactivates, stars emerge from the yellow sand, and expeditioners dash towards the gate in a mad panic. The megastructure's running really unstably. The spatial stabilization device is damaged. It won't stay open for long. If you can hear me, get out of there! The moment she steps back through the fractured gate, Begalin, the member at the tail end of the team, turns back to look at the battlefield one last time. Her lungs breathe in the fear. Her skin still senses the heat. Then she recalls the annihilation that they faced when they first arrived at the tiniest of the endless ice fields all those years ago, as well as the melting snow that fell on her. She understood what the last great deed of those two great rulers was. The terrible energy that had turned rainforest into desert did not result from a clash between them. Rather, they had driven enemies similar to Kraslazon back through the ring. The results from the initial activation of the megastructure were incredibly gratifying. For the first time, humanity gained information on the fallen Hotlands, and were able to clearly glimpse into the period of history from thousands of years ago. The heroes who waged war against eternity were also the same humans who set out into the barren lands in pursuit of the unknown. Now the gate is wide open. There are no longer limits to where people may reach. The expeditioner's horizons have expanded to distant pasts once unimaginable, and now they will move towards a distant future with an equally unpredictable fate. And I get nothing from it! Yay! Thanks, monthly decision of fuck you! Okay. That's the one thing I hate about, like, monthly, is, like, I understand why they don't give you anything, but at the same time, when you do something for the first time like this, you should! You should! Regardless of if it's monthly or not. For a first clear, at least something. Okay. I will say, that last one, when it came to, like, the buffs and like that, that was insane. I didn't expect it to be like that, by the way. So that was something I have to make sure I know about in the future. But aside from that, I kind of got a gist of the boss. It's better than the third, I will say that. You defeated... Okay, we will see that at the very end. I do like this more than the third. I think the third's a... I don't know how I feel about the third boss. But I feel like that's probably going to be easier to, like, at least rook around. You, Dr. Zek 11, use the support squad and spent 2 hours, 33 minutes, and 6 seconds. Okay, I'm gonna witness from the start to end. You travel through an eternity of sand and war and find yourself back at the base of the megastructure. The signals the end of the long journey, but also the beginning of a new one. A group of expeditioners will follow in your footsteps, setting out to expand the land behind the great structure. Eventually, discover the truth. All in fields of things, so... I don't know if this is canon or not, but... That's all I get. That's all I get. Now, unless I'm mistaken, I think that's really good. Yeah, you don't get anything else. And that's kind of unfortunate. We've seen with the price of relatively rare items increased by 100%. Jeez. But yeah, that was a run. I at least got to see the 4th ending. Don't know about the 3rd. I will do the 3rd at one point. And of course, this does unlock, like, you'd seen it. Like Invitation, Corporation, Undertaking, Silver and Gold, and Internal Conquest. So, technically, I did unlock stuff, but at the same time, it's not like unlocking stuff for IS runs itself. Okay, I'm not gonna read it, but did I not get Mjorn? I thought I did get her to 3. Okay, well, that's something I gotta remember for later on to do. Okay, yeah, I'm done for tonight, guys. I mean, it is, like, almost 6 a.m. So I think it's a perfect time to end the stream off here. But I don't know how things are gonna go when it comes to, like, videos. I mean, I'm probably gonna be sleeping in, so I don't know. We'll see how things go. I'll probably at least get the week 1 and 2 of the event stages ready for YouTube. Don't know if I'll have them ready to go instantly. And then of course we'll do this monthly squad as well. I probably won't worry about, I don't know. We'll see when it comes to reclamation algorithm, what we decide to do. Yeah, I'm debating on if I want to do the first boss run or how I want to go about that. I may do it with the new bosses, but we'll see. We'll see. But I am gonna stop here tonight. Discord. If you wanna know when I stream next and or what's updates, I strongly suggest leave the stream I'll be watching from now. Yeah. Blah blah blah. My brain's just. I have to stream here. It's just, oh god, we are done. So my brain's just go. Anyway, so join. It's not in the description right now. Next stream from now on, I will start to put the in description below. We will leave from there. How things go. Don't know when I'm gonna stream next. I'm probably gonna work on YouTube videos and getting those videos out. And I think that about wraps it up for now. I'll probably update you guys on what I decide to do next whenever I stream again. But Discord, I strongly recommend joining because I always let you guys know what I decide to do. Anyway, I'm gonna get on now. I'm gonna start shutting up, and I'll see you guys later. Good luck at summons. Good luck, Shenanigans. Be safe and be healthy, and I'll see you all in the future live stream or future video. Until then, peace.